I said no stream. Psa. Panic.
Alrighty, we are back. Why are you panicking? Panic.
I
What
was
is
first.
up? We are back. You are first. You got it. You did it. You said no stream.
I was first forward. You.
Nah, Paul was first. Paul was first. Paul was first. Yeah, what's up, Mac? Okay, so we are back with our stream numero 43. Oh
I was
boy.
first.
No, you were not. No, you were not. Nice try, though. Nice try. So, the other day, I got rid
I was
of...
first. I have video proof.
I have screenshot proof. It's always gonna say you're first because it's from your screen. But shut up, dog! But from an outside perspective...
IT read my message first.
From an outside perspective... Boom. Paul was first. I'm even gonna read it here. Yeah, Paul was first on here, too. You were close, but Paul remained in
IT
first
read
place.
mine first.
Did it? You know what? We'll call it a tie. Paul and Bush comes at a tie.
IT spoke mine first.
Okay, I believe you. We'll call it a tie. This is actually the first tie we've ever had. It's the first tie we've ever had. We'll leave it at that.
No, I am leaving PCW.
No, you can't. Come back.
No, I am leaving RN.
I got the Starbite. Or sorry, I got rid of the Starbite. We already did all the stuff, so now we have some extra roster space. And, well, you know 2 of those roster spaces are going to be filled. But who are they going to be filled by? I have an answer. It's time to bring them back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to bring them back.
Words, so IT sounded like the bot was sneezing.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna confirm this then. I'm gonna go to the beginning and I'm gonna confirm it.
Who?
Here we go. I'm gonna confirm it. Hold on. We're gonna see.
OMFG brew, emoji loudly crying face, emoji loudly crying face, emoji loudly crying face.
Here we go. Let's see. Who was first?
I said no stream.
Nope. Butch was there first in the... Okay, so Butch was there first in, text to speech, but Paul was there first in actual text. Yeah, we'll call it a tie.
He tied first.
Hey, either way. Okay, so we're gonna bring back the baby. Now, which the baby do we get? This is the baby I had before, but is it the best looking the baby? There's this one. I don't like this one. This one don't really look like the baby. We're not gonna do that one. I don't know why it's the first download. Anyway. Is my audio still... Okay, good. Dude, this new laptop is throwing me off, like, in a good way. Okay, there's this one. I think it's the same as the first one, but it's just, like, different, a little bit different. Okay. Why are you yelling at the dog again? What? You want me to lock the dog in? Do you want me to lock the dog in? Okay. Oh, he's barking in here? Dog won't shut up. I guess we'll get this one. I mean, this is the most accurate one, so let's go ahead and grab this one, I guess. Anyway. So, yeah, we got rid of the Starbites. There's no developmental people on the roster yet. Or anymore, I mean. Because, you know, we've already pushed past Survivor Series. So, Cat Theory had a good run. Ashley had a good run. Chaos and the Starbites had an okay run. And you'll get to see them coming up soon, hopefully. As for the time being, we're going to go ahead and get these boys back. The baby and Conor McGregor. Fantastic. Because why not, right? Why not? McGregor. I think that's how you spell his name. But the question is, what's the best looking Conor McGregor? What's the best looking one? Let's find out. So, there's this one with the generic face. I'm not going to get that one. That one sucks. That one is not that good. That one's okay. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one is mid. So, not that one. So, it's between these two. This one on right here honestly looks the best. Well, let's look at this one. This one looks the best. I think this is the best looking Conor McGregor. Whoa. And as for the one to the right, let me take a look. Oh. take a look in a minute. It does not. It does not want me to do so. So it's been a few days since we did a stream on 2K22. I've been busy doing other stuff for the time being. I think I was streaming something else. I think I streamed. I don't remember what I streamed. I streamed something else the other day.
I think the last one on the top row looks good.
I'll take a look at that one.
Voice crack was loud.
Was it? Man, I'm dead. Hold on a second. McGregor. Let me see which one you were talking about. I think that's the one where he had more of a bald head, if I'm not wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, y'all, kind of random, but actually, hold on. Let me see this one real quick. This one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. I want a longer hair Conor McGregor. I don't want short hair Conor McGregor. So I'm gonna pick up. I mean, this one and this one are actually. I think these are the same. What the tattoos are a little darker or lighter. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get this one right here. Most of them look pretty good, but I'm gonna grab this one right here. I'm gonna grab this one. Think right? Sure, I've got this one. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, okay. No, I didn't mean to download again. Stop. I forgot I have like all the images left over from the Starbright and Chaos and all that. There's so many images. Anyway, let me... Where is it? Here? Okay. Just delete all unused. I've just been doing the delete unused because, you know, it's easier. Instead of going through all my images and, you know, I would rather lose 2 images that I'm gonna use than take half an hour to go through all of them. That's, you know, just to download one thing. Anyway. Okay. Just delete all these. I'm not gonna need no more of these. For now. Delete all unused. 91 images. Cool. Alright, so moving on. So, first, oh my god. So, what do you all think of the new things that I am adding to the server? Because before there was never really anywhere to do activities, never really anywhere to do anything like that. What do y'all think of it? Are y'all a fan of the new bots coming in with like bot channels and the new post channels? Just kind of things more sorted and more community related, rather than just being a wrestling server. What do y'all think about that? Do you prefer it to be just wrestling, or are you open to making it more of a community? I want to know what y'all think. Also, random, but it's so weird in a good way, not using a big keyboard, because I always usually have to put my hands to the left to type, but now I only have to put my hands in front of me. Like, my body isn't used to doing this. Community, yeah. See, like, I had an old community server. Paul was there. It was called Salty Boys. I think some of you might be in it. I don't know how many of you, but I think some of you might be in it. It was called Salty Boys, though, and it was a community server from, like, I want to say late 2018. I can actually check, I think.
Imp Gear.
I think I can check. If I go to general and I look at oldest, I know there was like a general chat that got deleted.
It's okay, cause IT feels like salty, so it's like I'm used to IT, so not a big difference for
in
me.
General old. Hold on a minute. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. So there was another general channel, but it got deleted, and then we made a new one in early 2019. So yeah, late 2018 is when the server was made and was used. And then the first message was March 4th, 2019. So yeah, it was a server from late 2018 to, I believe, early 2021. Yeah. Little over 3 years. You're there? Okay, it's okay, because it feels like salty, so I'm used to it, so it's not a big difference to me. Fair enough. Yeah, it definitely does feel like salty. I think the main reason is because, you know, there's people from Salty in there, number one. And number two, I'm not trying to make it like Salty, because, you know, I don't think I want to make it like Salty judging what happened to it. But like, give it that vibe. You know what I mean? 484,000 messages. Probably like closer to 500,000 in the general channel if the old one wasn't deleted. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this is the one that I want. There we go. The last messages are so sad though. The last few messages, where it was like that I went ahead and locked the channel that said, "It's been a good run." So long, partner. It's so sad. I'm never gonna bring it back for obvious reasons, but like, man. But anyway, yeah, that was our old community server. It lasted a little over 3 years. And I was gonna make a new community server called the Phoenix Den. There was gonna be PCW as the wrestling server only, and then the Phoenix Den as the new community server. Not really wrestling related, just community. And I stopped working on it because I put my full focus on
can stalk you or something.
pretty much, pretty much. But yeah, I was gonna do the Phoenix Den as the main one, but yeah, I decided to just put my full focus on PCW. And well, now I'm kind of just turning PCW into a mix of the. I'm not really gonna add any more. I still want it to be wrestling focused, but here, let me direct thoughts here. Goofus. Okay, yeah, I don't want it to be like I still want it to be wrestling related, but still want it to be more community wide. So people that don't really like wrestling, that are like Gracie or DV, who aren't really wrestling fans, can come in here and do it. I mean, they always could, but it was so wrestling related that it was kind of hard to, you know. But it's still gonna be a wrestling server, though, obviously. Butch, what do you do? I see that, Butch. Okay. Anyway, so now we have the baby and Conor McGregor back on the roster. Fantastic. I'm gonna do my Muday. Can I do my Muday? I can do my Muday. I'm gonna do my Muday. 10 rolls I can claim. Alright, let's see who I get. That's an animal. No, 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 no. That's a child. No. That's a dinosaur. No, no, no. Okay, big L. Big L. What is it, 42 minutes? I want that. Then get it. Get it. Put a reaction on it. Do I have a roll reset? I do. I'm gonna use it. No, 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 no. Is that a B? Okay. How many more do I have? I have 11? How do I have 11? Do they copy over? They gotta copy over. Surely. How do I summon it? MM, then MMI. What? I think it's MMI. Is it AI? MMIA. I don't remember. It's something like that. But yeah, there you go. Okay. So for the baby, do I need to change anything? I think I'm gonna keep him in a shirt as he wrestles. Just cause. I love his face. Baby. It's so cursed. Only the top of his head is like. That's so cursed. I love it though. Is he 5'8", really? Oh my god. Okay. Duh. Dude, please. Duh, baby. Babe. That's funny. The baby Twitter. I need to see if. Okay, the baby. Got it. I wanna make it accurate. The baby. That's his Twitter. Fantastic. Done. What else? Cheer menu. I don't care about the menu. I don't care about it. He's from North Carolina, sure. Of course he's 99 overall. Why wouldn't he be? It's the baby. There we go. What does the baby look like nowadays? He looks like that. Fair enough. Okay, moving on. What did you do to me? How I summon help. How DM search. He's learning. Ayo. Okay. Thoughts is trying to make a James money bot. Just comes in and says, hey. Oh, glorious. Anyway. I got a message, I got a ping from General. Here it is everything. Can we use the Pokemon bot? I can get one. Not now, but I can get one. Sure. Okay, let me make the channel for it then. Pokédex. I think it's called Pokédex. Okay. Couple little dimes cashed out. Working on the fast route. I'll just do Pokemon instead of Pokédex. I'll just call it Pokemon. I don't know what it's actually called. Maybe I'm just remembering something. Okay, Conor McGregor. Let's see what we do here. I'm not working on movesets, by the way. Movesets are too much.
I finally did it.
So, you finally did it? Let me see. I put the channel on mute. Almost. Homie is in lowercase, but yeah. So if you can get it in uppercase,
Hero, you gotta do the command lowercase.
Oh, you have to? Oh, that sucks. All right. Well, that's
The notorious.
Oh well. All right. Is he 5'8"? Is he actually Conor McGregor?
Bro, HES fuck it, jacked now.
Height. He's 5'9". He's 5'9". They got it wrong. L.
HES defo took steroids.
I'll do this. There you go. Got the height wrong. It looked kind of accurate, right? Conor McGregor Twitter, so I can get that right. Alright, so we're gonna change Conor McGregor. I didn't do that right. Hold on a minute. McGregor. I think that's how you say his name, right? Yeah. They didn't spell his name right either. There it is. Conor. And then we'll do Conor McGregor. And then his Twitter is the... My volume's so high. I'm messing up. Stop. No. Toria. MMA. Conor McGregor, they got it. Cool. Randy's composed in fine. Cheer, Ireland. Cool. He's from Dublin, Ireland. Can't you do that specifically? Can you not do Dublin? Oh, you can't. That's weird. Wonder why not. Okay. 87 is pretty fair. But is his attire good? He got the tattoos. Doesn't he have more tattoos in this, or am I tripping? No, I'm just tripping. Never mind. I had to look. The face is pretty okay. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's better. You know, it's alright. Especially from a distance, it should be fine. Doesn't he have like a tattoo of... I thought he had some wacky tattoo on like his neck or something. I don't remember. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a Conor McGregor expert. Okay, we'll leave it like that. That's fine. Cool. There we go. Conor McGregor. They are back. He definitely took steroid. Oh boy. Let me see. Conor McGregor 2022. Oh, he might have. He might have. Oh my god, I see. Good lord. He definitely might have.
That's all his tats.
I must be tripping then. I gotta be tripping. Just do the command and delete your message. Fair enough. Oh my god.
Back, my bad.
Welcome back, man.
Emoji red heart.
Oh, by the way, so don't tell me because I still want it to be a surprise. But are you going for like the cat thing? Are you going for that style that we talked about a while back? Because I remember I showed you the arena. Are you going for that sort of style, or are you going for like? I think you said you want to do something with blue. So which one are you going for? Just because I'm curious. Okay, there we go. Right. Let's go check these. What does McGregor have? You should have Vince McMahon. He has diet. Okay, it's not. It's not. Yeah, no. Wait, was the baby the shield? I thought I just said the shield motion. What are the creators doing?
I can do red orange if y'all prefer
I
that
I
too.
I don't mind either. I actually don't mind either. I just want to know what you're gonna do, because I think either way it's gonna look amazing. I know it, but I need like a hint because I'm just excited. I need a hint to satisfy me. mm. I'm like one of those people. Like I can wait for surprises, but I'm always like, give me a small hit. What Trons did I give him before? I can't remember what Trons I gave Conor McGregor. I gave him some. Oh, what was it? I can go back and look if I
Probably
need
blue
to.
because I want to see the hair change low key.
Bet. I got you. Bet. Was it Commander Aziz? No, it wasn't. It could work, but no, that's not it. Hold on, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna find the video. Male. Is he a heel or a face? When he was in the video. That's the Beast. That's Big Joe. That's Black Manta. That's Butch. That's Kane. That's Damien. So he's not a heel. He's probably a face. Do male face. Male faces. Here we go. At Bruce Scarlett. There he is, Conor McGregor. He's using.
It doesn't he look at as Commander Aziz?
Oh, he's using. Okay, he's using the Umagatron. I honestly prefer Commander Aziz Trons. I think I like that more. And then, of course, the motion. There's only one motion that's gonna work. Wait, I don't know my alphabet. Wait, oh, I forgot it's not, yeah. Only one motion that works. Mr. McMahon. There's only one. It don't look bad at Commander Aziz. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, only one that works. You love to see it.
Yes, or perfect.
It's gonna be crazy when it comes in. What do you even do? This is such a weird thing. Everybody's kind of like, Conor McGregor's on the roster, but nobody's like, wait a minute, Conor McGregor's on the roster? It's weird to think about. Okay. Cool. Let me do that. He's gonna win the women's championship, and the tag team championship, and all the men's championship, and he's also gonna be a Triple Crown champion, and he's also gonna be a ECW. I don't know. All right, the baby. Let's fix up the baby. I already know what I don't know what entrance motion I want to give him. I might give him the one that I had before, but it's not the best. Angelo Dawkins was good,
ideas.
but it's taken. So W ideas. Man's gonna win every championship and beat them. Nah, remember that idea of like what was it called? A title collector gimmick? That's gonna be Conor McGregor's gimmick. Conor McGregor is the title collector.
You say this, but he is gonna come in and win Danny L.'s title, then we all riot.
Okay. Hey, you know, I could just make him a big heel. I can capitalize. I could just make him a big heel, right? What if we just make him Elias? Why don't we just give the baby a guitar? Let's just give the baby a guitar, yeah? Why not? It would be good if he was a guitar player.
Brew.
He's like, bruh. The one that he had before was the fabulous Freedom Bird.
No give Dave a be our truth.
Our truth! That's a good one. I didn't think about that. Hold on a minute. You can't give him the one with the microphone, sadly, but
Oh no.
like that's not bad at all. I didn't think about that. Hold on a minute, real quick. I don't know why they're off. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have the microphone, so it looks weird. He's gonna do the little Jimmy thing. Ah, it would have worked so well if he had the microphone. Doesn't Road Dogg do it? Where's Road Dogg? Doesn't Road Dogg have a microphone? Brand new Lamborghini fucking cop car with the pencil on my hip like I'm a cop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Here we go. Oh, come on. Wait a
No,
minute.
I don't think so.
No, no, no. Look, look, look. Wait a minute.
Oh, he does
Hold
say
up. This
Lou.
could actually be good. This could actually be good.
That fucks perfect.
It does.
Be right back in on a call.
Okay, Paul. Yo. This is amazing. Why do Lamborghini fucking cop car with a pistol in my hip like a maca-" It even kind of fits him. Like, even the motion itself is kind of good. The way he did the little dance at the beginning. Good motion. Good motion. There we go. Awesome. We got it. Okay, so now the question is, do we keep the Elias John or the Road Dog better? What's the Road Dog John? Nah, we keep Elias. Yeah, Elias just makes sense. All right, there we go. Hey, good motion. That was fun. That was funny. Cool. So we found them. Yeah, yeah. Okay. The baby has Shelton Benjamin as the victory motion. Is that like generic? Gotta be. I don't know. He used to have the fabulous Freebird motion, and Angela Dawkins. Angela Dawkins was pretty good, but yeah, no, it's taken now, and the Freebird is just kind of weird. Little too over the top, but it's okay. Road Dog worked good. Okay, here's McGregor. I think Commander Aviv to get the Tron is easier, and then Mr. McMahon. Boop. What he do in the motion? Is it good? I think it's good. Looks pretty good. Oh yeah, that's good. Actually, kind of similar motion to what he does in IRL, because I've seen some pictures of him like with his arms all the way out. Not like exact, but hey, you know what? He raises his arms. Close enough, right? Why not? Alright. Now we go to baby. Can you believe that the baby is on the roster, bro? Is that something anybody ever predicted? You can pick any celebrity, it just happens to be the baby. I'm just saying. Let's do Road Dog. Maybe. Is R-Truth here? It's 2. I might look at this one. Okay, wait. What's the R-Truth one? Is it any good? Maybe? What's the... I mean... Better. We'll try that. What else is good? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I'll leave it at that. It don't matter. What's the other R-Truth one? Is it the little Jimmy one still? It is. Well, this gimmick was so stupid, but it like... I wish I got to experience it. I feel like it would have been interesting. I never got to experience that gimmick, though, in real life. We're gonna lead the baby at 99 overall. He's gonna stay at 99. Oh, that's the ultimate decision here. The baby will always be 99 overall. Ugh. Okay. Can I hide the sidebar? Sidebar, I don't mind. Okay. All right. Let me see if I have my things ready to go. I can claim I have no roles though. What did okay, DK is the Kakara. What did Daily do? Does it give me an extra roll? It does. Okay, that's what it does. Oh wait, I have to here. Okay. Never mind. Alright. So we have I think we have 2 roster slots there, don't we? think we have two. Yeah, we have two. Eventually, we'll have like four, I think. Four or three, maybe. But here's something I want to say. Oh my god, I almost broke something. So, here's what I gotta say. In the future, if okay, so this is pretty important. Maybe I should wait till Paul's back. Actually, I'm gonna wait till Paul's back because it's kind of important. Well, not like super important, but it's probably something I should have everybody in on to kind of speak of. It's about after year 5. That's what it's about. Okay. Real quick. We need two things. Number one, I gotta delete the other butch. I have two butches. I gotta delete one of them. And number two, I got to. Oh, oh, I gotta fix somebody. Actually, I'll do that on my own time. It don't matter. Okay. I have two butches. This is not the real one. This one needs to go. Get out of here. I don't need two butches. I only need one butch. Matter of fact, I'll show it off. Cause it looks awesome. It looks amazing. Butch did a very, very good job. Man was golded with the sauce when he made this. We're gonna show it off. This is a year 5 attire that he made. And it looks really good. Here it is. Here's the updated one. Okay, so Butch, if you are here still, I don't know if you fell asleep, but these are the bandages I was talking about. I don't know if you like them or not, but that's kind of what I found. Here's the attire still. I kept the same attire, and I did do half the mask. I might edit it a little bit to make it a little wider here, but this is kind of like, you know, I'm actually going to do that now since I'm here. Hold on. But this is kind of what I worked with. I am going to fix the mask, though, just a little bit. Hold on a minute.
That's the bandages I was looking at.
Okay, do you like them or do you dislike them? I think that this is pretty decent, yeah? I like that. There we go. That looks better.
Yeah,
they good?
they're
Okay,
good.
cool. So what I'm going to do, I have an idea. What I'm going to do with the bandages, I'm going to do something interesting. I'm going to paint them a little bit red because I want them to give off an illusion that they've been like bloodied a little bit, you know what I mean? They're dirty and they have like kind of like the tainted look to them, like they have absorbed blood, like old blood, which would probably end up looking something like this, right? This looks pretty good. We're gonna roll with that, and it makes it look a lot scarier. So the one that I was talking about, by the way, but I think it's only for one side, was this one. But I believe it only does one side. Yeah, this right here. This is what I was talking about. But there's two of them and they only go to one side. You can't do it on the other arm. For whatever reason, you can't do it on the other arm. I can't tell you why. It's weird. But, yeah. That's what I was talking about. You could also do this if you wanted to, but you can't even see it, so it don't really matter. But, yeah. And then underneath, it just looks brutal. Oh, I gotta get rid of the beard. I almost forgot. Beard, go bye-bye. Bow, bow, bow. As for the eye, I guess we'll keep the eye kind of the same because, well, you know, obvious reason. Why don't we make this a little darker? Something like that. And then, wait, so wouldn't you technically be blind in this eye? And aren't blind eyes something like this? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Blind eye. Okay, so they're like white, and they're kind of like whitish blue. Yeah, I thought so. Something like this. So we could do that. Maybe a little bit less blue. Something like this. Why don't we change which eye it is? Like, why don't we do something like this could work. Yeah, something like this seems pretty good, right? Oh, we could do this. This looks a little scarier. We could take this and make it the color. And then for this, we could do the dark red, make it a little bit different here. Could always just make it white, like normal. Kind of like that, but I actually like it to be a little scarier, kind of like down here. That looks pretty good. Oh my god, like if you look at it just from this side, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. That was good. There we go. That is scary. That is what you call scary right there. Oh my god, look at that. That looks thick, dude. That looks dope. This man got the look of a century. Good lord of mercy. Alright. Big win there. I'll make the bandages a little less pink. And then I think we're good. I'll make the bandages just a little less pink. They're a little too pink. Less than the pinkness, just a little bit, yeah. It looked less pink on my stream. I mean, on my TV screen than it does on stream. I don't know why. That's what it looks like there. Why does it look so different on my screen, dude? On stream. I don't know. We're gonna roll with that. That's fine. Okay. There we go. There we go. We are finished. Beautiful, beautiful. Butch looked goated out the wazoo. Oh man, it'd be so cool if you could do like a half beard. Well, at that point you don't even do a beard. But I'm just saying, like if beard only grew on one side. Oh, you missed that. Oh, you missed that. I just updated your attire, and your eyeball and stuff. He missed that. I made your bandages a little more realistic. And your eyeball on that one side, I made it like a blind eyeball. To where you know how like blind people have that milky whitish blue pupil? I did that, but then I made the
My mother
what's it called?
shouted at me, sorry.
Galera or whatever, the white part of your eye. I made that like dark red to match the burnt skin. And then I made the pupil and stuff that milky white to make it like the illusion that you're blind in that eye. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's what I did. I'll show you real quick. It looked legit. Like it looks really good. Very, very good. Very nice. What is going on? Why is my controller charger? What is going on with my controller charger? Is it on top of something? No, it's not. It just got stuck under the TV stand. That's what happened. Okay. Ow! Let me show you what I did.
The sauce man is here.
What's up, Thought? What's that? Okay, so here's what I did. I made the bandages a little bit more realistic. To give like a slightly tainted. On my computer, they look different. They look pinker. But I think that's just my computer. But anyway, the bandages look a little more messy, which is good. And you can see in its eye, I did that darkish red and then that milky white to give the illusion of a blind eye. I might make the eye color a little bit different. Now that I think about it. Like this part. And I might do something like this. Like that. And then make it a little bit more blue.
I like that. I gotta say Butch has the best year 5 attire in my opinion.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. He's definitely up there. Look at that. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this is oh boy. He's definitely up there. Holy. I think the only year 5 attire I gotta do now is Max's, but I think he's making it. So once Max is finished with his year 5 attire, then I will do the video. Or I'll start the video. Fortnite.
Hero, did you see that guy WWE signed?
Yeah, wasn't it like a luchador or something? I forget the name. I keep seeing it everywhere. I see it like 4 times in the last 2 days. I just don't remember the name. But yeah, it's like a luchador or something, isn't it?
Him and his tag partner beat FDR for the AA tag titles.
Yeah, Dragon Lee, that's it. It's Adrian. No, but seriously, that's gonna be interesting. I I've never seen him before, so I don't know.
So he good.
Oh, he's good? Okay. Yeah, because I've never seen him before or heard of him. So it's gonna be interesting at least. If he does come to the main roster immediately. If he goes to NXT, then that's fine. It makes sense. But I won't be watching NXT. So I kind of hope he just comes straight to the main roster. But then again, the main rosters are always stacked. So who knows? He's a beast. Okay. All right, I'm down. He's gonna compete in NXT.
Gonna he in NXT.
Dragon Lee. Let me see. Wrestler. Here we go. Yeah, he does kind of look like he looks like a mix between Sin Cara and Rey Mysterio, which is interesting. The mask. I mean, like he has the little horns and then the design, which is interesting. I like it. Okay, he looks. How old is he? 1995. Oh, he's How do I do math? 10, 20, 30. He's 37? Did I even do that math right? I probably didn't. I suck at that. How old? 27. I'm smart. Yeah, 27. Why did I go an extra 10 years? Sorry. I'm tired. 27. He's young. Like, that's actually really young. Not like really young, but like usually. Well, I mean, I guess he is going to NXT, so I don't know. But still, that's pretty. I don't know.
Hello, ENBACKK.
What's up, Paul? Okay. So now that everybody is here, I don't know if Max is here. Max, are you here? Good. I want to talk about something.
37. That's like Booby Lashley.
I think Bobby is like. I think Bobby's closer to 45, but he still looks like he's in his 20s, which is crazy. Bobby Lashley is goated, bro. Anyway, yeah, I want to talk about something regarding post year 5. I don't know if Max is here, so I don't know. There's enough people here. I'll just say it. I'll probably talk about it again down the line anyway. So, let me stretch. Okay, so. Regarding
4-5, I thought he said he was gonna retire at 40.
I thought it was over 40. Hold on. Bobby Lashley age. He's 46 years old. 46. Okay. So regarding after year 5.
Oh shit.
So what we know is that year 5 was planned to be the final year.
Might
right?
have been 50.
Year 5 was supposed to be the final year. And that's kind of how I wanted to keep it. Of course, I don't want to end it. I always want to do more. But the only issue is that, I haven't decided. You know this. I never decided. But I did have an idea for if I did. Now, I don't want to do a PvP. 1, it gets toxic. And 2, it's going to be PS4 only. Unless I do cross-platform in the future. But again, I just don't want it to get toxic. It can be unfair. And it can be just annoying. So, not wanting to do that. Number 2, I could do a writing type of booking, but that also takes a lot of work, and that's just not my main interest. So I don't want to do a writing federation. I could do AI versus AI, but that, it's AI versus AI. It's gonna be bad. the bots are not gonna put on good matches. I can bet you that right now. So AI versus AI is a no. That's probably the last thing I want to do. And then there was another type. I forget what it was. I don't know, but those were the ideas that I shot down. Now, one that stuck to my head was I don't know how many roster slots they're gonna open up in 2K20 whatever, right? If there's gonna be like 200 in the future or whatever. But the main idea that I had was if I was to continue or do something small, obviously I would do like side projects like what if theories and stuff like that, kind of like how Murph does it. But if I was to start up another series, I feel like I would want to do it smaller shows, basically. Smaller shows. To where instead of having, 6 matches on Chaos and 10 matches on pay-per-views, you just take the most important people. Like, we have 30 people on one brand, and they, compete for titles, rather than a ton of side storyline like Yumiko versus AJ and, blah, 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 all the side storyline. Those can be cool, but the most interesting parts are the championship rivalries and stuff like that. So just cut out all those side rivalries and get rid of all the side people. Meaning, people like what's it, Adrian, Angelica, Akuma, Archangel. Well, we don't know what's gonna happen, but you know what I'm saying. No, like from this, like if I'm just naming people from right now, right? Archangel, Butch, Bond. You skip over all these people right here. Skip over all these people. Danielle. Skip over all these people. Even skip over Draven and Echo. Yes. Gracie, Elock, Ian. Like you keep the most important people. And instead of having 100 different people, you can have 30 different people with a bunch of attires and stuff like that. And to make it a smaller series with smaller shows, basically. The matches will probably be a little better to not make the shows super short. But it makes it a little bit more friendly. It makes it a little bit more blah, blah, blah. Again, I would love to keep doing these, but it does take so much work. You know how much work it takes. And I sometimes it's like too much. But those are kind of the ideas that I had. Well, if I want to start up something after year 5, I might try to shorten it by a lot. And I know I also said that I wanted to introduce more real people. Because I know like 80% of the roster, or more, probably 90% of the roster, are like not people in the server. Like I think we have Butch, Mac, Paul, Thoth, and myself, and I think that's about it, right? Is that everybody? Am I missing somebody? But off the top of my head, those are the only people that are like actually in the server. Like 5 people out of like the 90 that we have. So with that in mind, it might be better to just get a bunch of new people, right? Like new people to join the community. And I am, like nowadays, I am strictly against people just joining and getting a character immediately. Because I want it to be special if they join, as like a reward for saying thank you for sticking around. I know that's not ideal for a lot of people, but whatever. Oh, and Kylie, I forgot about Kylie. But anyway, I know that's not ideal for a lot of people, but it's what I like to do. So if I was to start up a new series, maybe I would take the most important people, like, Kagetsu and Elock and Gracie and all that, Danielle. I would take them, put them in a new series, but I would get rid of people like Carly and Kira and Killshot and Keely and like, all the side people, basically. Mel, Nighthawk, Noah, Outlaw, Paige. Like, I would just get rid of all of them and keep the most important people, and then leave the rest of them open to alt attires and real new people. That's kind of what I'm leaning toward. If I am starting a new series, it'll be the same format, but I guess a little bit different in terms of like how the shows are done. But yeah, that's kind of the idea that I had. If I was gonna go past year 5 or do like a season 2 or something. I do know that I want to continue the story past year 5, but not in like on a wrestling show. Like here's the best way I can put it is, I do want to somehow continue the story of, I don't know what to call it, Justice EOD. I'll just call it like, I don't know, I'll call it Justice, I guess is what it's gonna be called. I don't know. I do want to continue that story past year 5, but I don't want to do it on a wrestling show. I want to continue that series like as a separate series, so that if PCW does come back, it'll just be wrestling. It'll have its little supernatural undertones here and there, but it will never be like it is now, I'm talking like Undertaker and Kane, that kind of supernatural, to where they're still wrestlers and they just, have cool gimmicks or whatever. Probably just something like that. That would be the highest I go, I think. I wouldn't do another Fiend, another Zoe, another Danielle, another Archangel. I wouldn't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And I would just do the rest of it in a separate series if I do want to continue the story because I had planned to end the story in year 5, but I'm leaving an open end for me, for both. If I want to continue the wrestling part, if I want to continue the story part of justice and all that good stuff. So yeah, that's kind of where my head's at. I like to keep updating y'all just to just so you know where my head's at. And that is where my head's at. Is I might continue it, might not. Again, there's still some time. We still got the rest of year 3, all of year 4, and then I still don't know how I'm gonna do year 5.
I feel you.
I still don't know how I'm gonna do year 5. I still don't know. I still don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. because I I have almost the whole thing like mapped out, like the whole finale, but like I want it. I want it. Oh, I don't know.
I don't think Butch will be in IT after year 5.
Yeah, because you think he's gonna die. I think a lot of people think he's gonna die, because if you remember when I brought that when I was naming the songs or whatever, there was the one named Danielle's Rage. And you can imagine how Danielle's Rage got there. A lot of people think Butch is gonna be the one to put Danielle into that rage, like on the hero side, not like turning on Danielle. Like people think that Butch is gonna sacrifice himself to save Danielle. That's what people are thinking. Anyway, but yeah, Danielle's Rage. That we'll see, right? You'll never know until year 5 gets here. Year 5 is gonna be the one thing that I don't spoil. Like I have spoiled something by accident before, or on purpose, but I'm not going to spoil anything about year 5. I'm not gonna spoil the vigilante. I'm not gonna spoil who dies. I'm not gonna spoil who wins. That is something that I am strictly avoiding.
You know
what I mean? That is something that I'm strictly avoiding, because I want this to be
this is so
special.
Random and stupid, but does clear P mean you rehydrated? Spoiler.
Yes, it does. Hello, Sid. Yes, it does. So basically, Danielle turns to the epitome of darkness and kills everybody inside. I think possibly Butch will get killed by Duo Archandor, and Danielle's Rage will come in. I got you.
I was worried.
Yeah, I think that's what most people think.
You definitely didn't spoil my first opponent, emoji eyes.
Did I?
I always knew IT.
See, no. See, that was purposely spoiled, okay? Okay, that was a purpose. There was a hint to who it was, alright? That's hinting, alright? That ain't no spoiler. Because I asked Theory that said stuff about ST. Okay, of course it does, bro. Of course it does. That's what Theory and Google does, bro. Yeah, no, you're fine. That's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah, purposely. Yeah! Because I think I had called him Pride, and I was like, yo, there's a hint. I want y'all to try and find it, and you did end up finding it.
Okay, TY.
No problem. I always knew it.
You told me IT was Rahul.
Oh, did I? I straight up told you? Oh, that's right, because of the birthday thing. You tricked me. Okay. See, okay. That's different, though. That's different. Because I won't spoil something like year 5 for this, okay?
I think sorry, foul. No, don't worry, you're good. IT was Rahul cause you thought IT was my birthday.
Yeah, I remember now. See, that was just me being stupid, alright? That was just me being stupid for like an hour. Okay, I'm different. Anyway, so...
Is Kylie active?
Not yet. Oh, you mean in the server? Nah. No, she's not. I don't really care though. I like the character. I don't really care about the person. I think the person's a dude. I thought it was a girl, but it's a dude. But at least they admitted that they were a dude. They're like, oh yeah, I'm a dude. I'm not actually a girl. I'm a dude. I just have a girl character. And I was like, okay. At least they didn't try to hide it and lie about it. Cough, cough. Dara 8th. Bro, Dawn West. Oh, I heard about that. I don't know who it is, but I did hear. Yeah. She is as active as my big... She's as active as you nowadays. Basically inactive as hell. Well, not really. Today you're pretty good.
What's your favorite non-important
You and Kylie
character?
had the same activity for like a week straight. Who's your favorite non-important character? Like non-EOD and stuff? Non-epitome of darkness? Non-justice? The audacity. Okay. I just got a friend request from Colton Barrendent. I don't know who that is. Ooh, boy, that's a hard one. Akuma's up there.
Noah Johnson.
Not Noah.
I can't be
Angelica's
active when
up
there
there.
isn't any conversations.
Yeah, you can. There's conversations most of the day, or like little posts here and there that people can conversate with. I keep the server active by putting posts in. Okay, like I post stuff when I'm like talking about stuff and all that good stuff. Oh yeah, Kagetsu. Yeah, if I go down the list, yeah, I feel like it's Kagetsu. I think that's obvious. Yeah, Kagetsu. Paul answered it for me.
Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Anyway. So, oh my god. So,
Naruto.
I'm not gonna spoil. What are you talking about? Are you good? Okay. Yeah. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm not gonna spoil nothing for year 5. And what I was gonna say was, I still have no idea how I'm gonna do year 5. I know I talked about doing it in Little Big Planet because it's better than nothing, but like, I want the production quality to be like really high for a finale. But the thing is, I have no money to make production quality that high, and I also don't have any skill to do that. So, you know.
Hero, did I tell you I'm using Kajutsu in my universe as now my Raw Women's Champ?
Oh no. See, even Kagetsu can win any title. Kagetsu can win any title she wants. He's that goated.
And hits Pole with the stink face.
Oh my god. Why is that not, that's not even a half bad idea. Not even a half bad idea. Maybe not against Paul, but that's not a half bad idea. Yo, Benjamin versus Peter Griffin. As a one-off.
Mayu is gonna be my first HCW Women's Champion.
I respect Mayu too.
Mayu is amazing.
Mayu and Kagetsu, yeah, they're like I respect both of them a lot. Those are good choices. Anyway, so I want to ask you all a question. Again, I'll say I know I'm gonna say it as many times as possible. I'm not gonna spoil nothing. So I want to ask y'all a question just because I want to see. Y'all know about that art that I made? Well, okay, I didn't make the art. I traced the art, but you get what I'm saying. I posted it. It was the one. It was the one with the
takeover thing.
It was the one with the blood in the bottom left corner.
Yes.
Right. I think it was called "You'll Be Remembered" or something. I want to know, who do y'all think that person is gonna be?
Crying.
Yeah. I want to know who y'all think that person is gonna be in the bottom left with the blood on the wall. I want to know who y'all think that'll be. Just curious. I'm not confirming or denying nothing. I just want to hear what y'all think. And I want to see who's right. I want to see who called it. I want to see who's able to call it.
Butch.
Like a month before it happened. Month to month. I don't even know how many long. What's Gracie? Jesus Christ. Okay, so there's two competitors. Butch and Gracie. Man, both of them are valid. It's gonna be wild when it happens, though. It is gonna be interesting. I'm still trying to find like the perfect song for it. I did kind of find one, but I need one that fits the mood just a little bit better. But yeah. Oh my god, I hit my toe. But yeah, those are valid choices. So with that in mind, who do you all think, if we're leading to the next one, who do y'all think is the vigilante? He's not on the roster yet. You think Adrian? Jeez. So who do you all think is the vigilante?
Now that I think about it.
Now that you think about it, well, there's not much to think about, because I don't think I've given any hint to as who's gonna die. Like, I don't think I've ever given a hint.
Adrian is the vigilante.
Yeah, Paul's been saying that for like a month, I think. Ever since I first mentioned it, I think he started saying it. No, it was ever since yeah, that's what it was. It was ever since Ian did the thing, I think. Anyway, yeah, because people thought he was the leaker.
Can the vigilante be a female?
The vigilante is a male. I can say that. The vigilante is a male. Well, okay, if we're using that logic, then Bond could also be the vigilante, because he's also really inactive. So, inactivity doesn't play a part in who it's gonna be. That does not play a part. It's Butch. Everything is Butch. Yeah, but Butch dies, and he dies, and he's also the vigilante at the same time. That makes sense. Man is gonna die, come back to life, and be the vigilante.
He seems weird.
Adrian seems weird. I don't. Okay.
I think Adrian.
You think Adrian too? Wait, I thought you said he's gonna die. So wait. So
now
whoa.
Confused.
Yeah, now you're confused. Cause he thought he's gonna die.
He's nice all of a sudden, but suspicious.
He's nice all of a sudden.
Hero, did
okay,
you
I
see
can
my
understand why.
prediction for the you'll be remembered thing?
Did you see my prediction for the you'll be remembered thing? Wait, I don't think I did. Did you say it? Oh yeah, you said Gracie. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about it. Okay, so we have an Adrian.
Wait, can a female be the vigilante?
No.
I think Bond, because that would be
I said the vigilante is the dude.
I picked something after that.
That's okay to spoil. Like, the vigilante is the dude. I actually had the vigilante attire on Adrian. Do not be alarmed, all right? I've already explained it, but I don't think everybody would hear when I explained it. I have the vigilante attire done, but I haven't made the character yet, like the character itself. So it was actually going to be Adrian's gear, but it better fit the vigilante. I'll show you. Hold on. Let me show you real quick. What did that? Put something after that.
Well, Gracie is dying and the vigilante is Adrian.
Fair enough.
And why Adrian, huh?
Because I just told you. So, whoa, what? That has got like 5 friend requests? What is going on? Stop. Is this guy spamming friend request? Who is this? Okay, this guy is spamming friend request. Who is this? Colton Barrett. Oh my god, he's spamming friend request. Who is this? Stop, I'm blocking him. Block. Stop messaging me. There, I blocked him. Anyway. So
I feel like people expect IT Roby Butch or Bond, but like because Adrian is so nice they don't expect him as much.
Fair enough. So this was originally gonna be Adrian's Year 5 attire, but it looked way too villainous to be Adrian's attire. Like originally, I mean, it wasn't the same gear here, but like the mask is what it was. The mask looked way, it wasn't red, by the way. It didn't have red eyes at first. It was just normal, but it looked way too epitome of darkness. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna make this the vigilante attire. This is Adrian's New Year 5 attire. This is his New Year 5 attire right here. This is what it's gonna look like. He actually looks sick. It's similar to his old Year 5 attire. But I'm saving this attire for when I make the vigilante. Because it was originally Adrian's Year 5 attire, but I'm saving it for the vigilante. So, there you go. And by the way, I think you know
is dying because
I think you know that I wouldn't have showed you that if it was like I wouldn't have showed you that as a spoiler. I wouldn't have just been like, oh yeah, the vigilante is on Adrian if I was spoiling it. So calm yourself. I'm not gonna spoil who the vigilante is. But that is the attire that the vigilante is going to have. I just have to make the person first. I guess I could do that now if I wanted to, since I have the space for it, but I'll do it on my own time. Okay. I don't think Butch is a vigilante. Adrian didn't make sense for some reason. Okay. 1 or 2, I think Gracie is dying because
she belittles Danielle so much that Danny breaks down
and
championship loss and snaps
breaks down after her U.S. championship loss and snaps at Gracie. He killed her. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta talk about the thing Sid said in just 1 second. It could be reverse psychology. It absolutely could be reverse psychology. It could be anything. It could be.
Could it be the Fiend?
Could it be the Fiend? Yes. Okay. Let me talk about what Sid said. So, he thinks that Gracie is dying because she belittled Danielle so much that Danielle breaks down after she loses the championship and accidentally kills Gracie, basically. I guess she kind of... See, I get what Sid is trying to say, because she thinks that obviously Danielle has some sort of control. She has some sort of control, but she doesn't have full control, right? So he thinks that Danielle is going to lose control of the blood type out of just pure anger, maybe accidentally activating that rage mode, and maybe accidentally killing Gracie. That is what Sid is thinking. And that is probably the most in-depth explanation I've heard. It's very interesting. That's a very...
To be honest, Danny killing Gracie on accident, doesn't he sound like a bad prediction, not the championship
I wouldn't say that because of the championship losing part.
I like that prediction.
Maybe, like, I don't think the championship should have anything to do with it, but, like, in general, that is a very good prediction. That is actually very interesting. It would offer a lot of, like... I don't know what people would think about Danielle if that was to happen. Like, what could you think about Danielle after that? You know, Danielle's always just role model who's, you know, not perfect, but this role model who everyone looked up to and is like the main person and then killed her best friend by accident, obviously. Like, what do you do after that? What do you think of Danielle if that was to happen? So that's an interesting outlook. Very interesting outlook. That honestly, I think that's my favorite prediction. As in, like, detail-wise. I think that's my favorite prediction. Sid Daly with a goated prediction. Good job, man. That's awesome.
Is it an accident, though? Emojis.
Well, you have to ask yourself this. Why would Danielle kill Gracie for no reason? Why would Danielle kill Gracie just for being mad? You know what I mean? Then she could just kill everybody if she wanted to. There's no reason for her to purposely kill Gracie. That would be weird. That would just make Danielle straight up evil. Most definitely mine as well.
That's what people would say.
Well, that's just a fact.
W prediction Sid. High five.
Yes, I agree. Okay, so the majority of people think that Gracie is going to die, and the majority of people think that Adrian is the vigilante. Two very scary predictions.
I don't think Danny would kill Gracie on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Emoji loudly crying face. They would also say Donnie is unsafe and evil.
Well, here, I'll say this. It's possible, but it kind of does put the whole Year 5 thing in jeopardy. Because Year 5, the whole point of Year 5 is that everybody is coming together to beat the epitome of darkness, right? Between Danielle and all the people still alive are together working with each other. So why would they do that if Danielle would kill Gracie? Would they even trust Danielle? Why would they trust Danielle after that? She just killed her best friend for her whole childhood. And they say, you know what, we're going to fight alongside each other. You know, that doesn't make sense.
That's what people would say and ask.
I was asking that genuinely. I was saying that's what people would say. And got it.
My one brain cell is working, which is shocking.
My one brain cell is working, which is shocking.
Sid definitely has my
I definitely don't
prediction.
think... I don't think, like, from a character perspective, that does not... I don't see that ever happening. That's like the equivalent of saying the Archangel turns on her group and joins Justice. That's like what the equivalent is. The Archangel turning to a good guy is the same as Danielle turning into a bad guy. Like, if you can't see the Archangel being a hero, you can't see Danielle being a villain. That's like the analogy I'll give. You know what I mean? Just imagine that. yeah, same here. Sid definitely has my favorite prediction too. Goated prediction. Okay, cool. So those are the two. I think those are the two major teasers I've given. Was the death and the vigilante.
Honestly telling you that it's just not gonna happen on purpose, which is inevitably common sense.
Yeah, it does not make sense for her to purposely kill her best friend of how many years? Didn't they meet when like Gracie was 5 or 6? So like probably 20 years, maybe close to 20 years.
I'm actually using brain cells.
Maybe a little less than like 15 plus years of being best friends, you know, and then she just killed her. That doesn't really, you know.
I get you, Harry. What you mean common sense, Max?
He doesn't mean it in a bad way. He just means like, you know, nobody... It would be weird to purposely, you know, Danielle killing somebody like Gracie, you know what I mean? He doesn't mean it in a bad way. So I'll continue on the trend of asking these questions. I don't really have any other questions I can ask, because I think the three main ones was the people think that Gracie is dying, people think that Adrian's the vigilante, and people think that Butch is going to sacrifice himself to send Danielle into rage mode. Those are the three predictions. So I will ask one more.
It is just common sense that it would happen. Emoji person shrugging, medium dark skin tone. Emoji thumbs up, dark skin tone.
Like
how do you spell May U.S. last
basically
name?
How it said, Iwatani. Basically exactly how it said. It's just common sense that it wouldn't happen. Okay. So the last one, I think there's only 4 I can say. I don't think there's 5. I hate that there's not 5, but I'll ask, because I think it's been a few months since I've had this. So I'll ask y'all, who do you think
Thank you, Max and Harry.
is going to end up winning the war? Who is going to end up winning the war? Is it going to be Justice? Is it gonna be the epitome of darkness, or is it gonna be neither? Those are your three. I mean, there could be like other things, but those are your I want to know. Oh, hold on a minute. Butch sent something that didn't come in chat. I'll read it after. I'll read it after this. He said something. He said something to me that didn't send in chat. I'll read it in a second. He made a prediction too about the Danielle thing and Gracie. I think I didn't read it yet. I'll read it in a second.
I would think neither for some reason. Oreo D. Completely out of character.
Okay.
I am a say justice too.
Okay. So what Butch said, he said, I think Danielle will go through something.
There are so many conflicts that are in their way. Can I explain?
Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, hold on 1 second. For sure. Give me 1 second though. So Butch said, I think Danielle will go through something like the new Captain America in the series, where she's just a superhero, but gets so angry to a point she just murders someone. So basically what Sid said, he said, wait, when did he say it? He said it, okay, he said it a few minutes ago. So he's kind of agreeing with Sid, to where she's like, so I guess she's under so much stress and all that stuff, that she just kind of lashes out by accident out of like some argument or some conflict that she accidentally killed somebody. Doesn't necessarily have to be Gracie, but Butch definitely thinks that's going to happen to somebody. That's what Butch thinks. So he's kind of like agreeing with Sid. That's a pretty interesting prediction. Okay. You said there's so many conflicts that are in their way. Can I explain? Yes, go ahead. Let me hear it all.
The prediction is so good that I can't see that not happening. W. Sid laughing.
I know, right?
I don't know.
That is a really good prediction. Very good prediction. Goated. Kind of makes you wonder what the consequences afterwards would be.
Sending my reasonings also with the winners.
Okay, Matt. I'll read it out. I would recommend sending it in Discord because YouTube might not send it. So I would recommend sending it on Discord. And copy and pasting it before, because God knows what your phone is going to do. It'll like delete the message after you send it like it does before. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, that's a very good prediction, Sid. Obviously, like, as the creator, I can't say nothing, but as, like, if I put myself in a fan perspective, like a viewer perspective, that is probably, like, my favorite prediction that I've heard. Like, in a viewer perspective, that's probably, like, the best one I've heard. It's the most, like, interesting one, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, the most intriguing one. Which is good. Like, that's really good. Oh, wait, did he already finish it? Oh, no, Butch said it. Okay, wait, here we go. Butch said something else. Butch said, on paper, justice will win, but if you really looked into it, neither team would have won because Danielle's rage will wipe nearly everything out. So he said that on paper, justice will end up winning. Like they win, Epitome probably dies, and justice lives. Some people, doesn't matter who. But if he looked into if he really looked into it, neither team would win morally because Danielle will essentially basically kill everybody. Maybe some by accident. Like, her own rage might kill all of Epitome of Darkness and might accidentally kill 1, 2, however many people in Justice by accident, just because they're in the way or in the line of fire. You know what I mean? That's what Butch said. So Butch basically thinks Justice will win on paper, but morally neither will win. Which is kind of like a bittersweet ending, but that's a good thing. Like I am open to doing any sort of ending. Bittersweet, sweet, or like sad ending. Like, it could just be sad with the Epitome of Darkness winning. It could be good ending with Justice winning and Danielle, getting the big finish and whatever. Bittersweet can be so many different possibilities. So
Ema downloading clip saving
definitely a lot of possibilities. I actually don't know who either of those people are. No joke, I don't know who either of those people are. And Max is typing. Ugh. His thingy. Cool. Yeah, those are some fire predictions.
F.
Oh, AEW? Okay, yeah, I don't watch AEW. I have no idea.
The underrated guy with the box in his head.
What? I'm gonna look this up, hold on. Kip I can't type Fabian. He looked like, why does he remind me of Tyler Breeze or Fandango? Just his look. Maybe I'm tripping, I don't know. Penelope Ford. Penelope Ford. AEW. Okay. Wait, what are you talking about? A box on the head? Am I tripping? The underrated guy with the
Kip
box
Sabian,
in his head.
Old character, was a annoying heel, and his wife was also very much annoying.
Oh, so it's just Paul and Yumiko.
They cheated a lot to win.
Without the cheating, it's just Paul and Yumiko. I'm kidding, by the way. Paul, I'm gonna struck a nerve in Paul's head. He's gonna be like, man, man's gonna crucify me. No, I'm joking though.
He now wears a cardboard box to the ring.
Wait, what? Hold up, I gotta see this. Kip Sabian.
Ima Try created cause Ima asked my dad for a cardboard box.
Underrated. What?
Kidnaps Max and
that
Charlie.
That is such a funny idea. That's actually a funny idea. Dude, imagine connect Mac to Charlie. Dude, no. Dude, imagine somebody like in PTW, just like the cardboard man. This man is just wearing cardboard. Nah, the dream skin from Fortnite, bro. The dream skin from Fortnite. The one with the cardboard box and the smiley face on it.
It's literally Ethan Hamilton.
Oh my god, you're right. We should bring Ethan Hamilton back. With the cardboard box and everything, we should bring Ethan Hamilton back. His gimmick is that he ugly or something, that he doesn't want to, I don't know. Dashing Cody Rhodes style. Dashing and undashing Cody Rhodes.
That could be my
Paper
return
bag.
attire when I do return, if I do ever return AS Sid Daily.
What the fuck? Too Thin Daily. He did glow up though. He did, I think. Did he? Ethan? I don't even remember. I forgot. The last thing I remember of him was a paper bag. Didn't we release him afterward? I'm not even gonna try to remember. I'm tripping. Hold up. I think I still have old screenshots from 2K20. Hold up. Can y'all still hear me, by the way? I know sometimes my audio cuts out. Can y'all still hear me right now? Say something random if you can still hear me. Because sometimes it cuts my audio out. And, you know, it's stupid sometimes. I don't know why it does that. Okay, cool. You can see. Okay, cool. So, I have, oh my god, I have a bunch of images from like the old roster. Like in 2K20, like a very beta version of the roster. Oh my, I forgot Bond had gold on his mask. I never realized that. I have, oh my god, Audrey Shaw, Amy Eternity, Ali Cook, Ali Gell. This is whack. Brenda, Cameron, Chris Martin, Cam Martin, Ciara Anderson, Cole Penn, Chris Tyrese. I think this whole page is released people. This whole entire page, well, not Cole Penn's kind of, I had amazing gear in 2K20. Yeah, I haven't did it. I'm nostalgia for that one. This whole page is released people. The whole Dark gang with like, yeah, Dark Matriarch and Dark Overlord, Cyanide, DV, Elac. What the fuck? Ethan Hamilton, there he is. Kane or Solanaz, White Jack Maverick, Old Danielle, Granger. I like how his name was Granger Dark. Jaden Pentcott, John. I remember John. Jimmy. Good lord. Kid Goku. What was his other name? Mystic? Yeah, his name was Mystic. Killam, Luther Neonin. The old Mohath, or LO2Mo, whatever. Mason Bright, Michaela White. The old Max Martin where he was like a penguin. He didn't even look like a penguin. He didn't have a beak or nothing. That's whack. Kyle. Yeah, Granger. He was on the old roster. If you look on the old superstars list, you'll see like Granger and stuff like that. I think it's just Granger. Granger is the only Demon Lord from the old roster. Basically a black Zoo. Zoo but black. Instead of white. Negatech. Rachanami. Precision. He's not Damien. Oh, Rainbow 207. Rachel Stone's old name. Pikachu. The old Nevea was nasty. Sammy Holland named Screw and Endtrap. Seth Moharu. I think it's Homaru, but whatever. Stephanie. Bro, we gotta bring Stephanie back one day for the memes. We gotta do it one day for the memes. Just bring Stephanie back to slap everybody. Yo, Stephanie and Benjamin as a tag team. That would be perfect. 2 meme characters. The 4 TCTs. Trash Pack. Oh, that's all of them. Oh, man. Oh, that's not even all of them. Where did the other screenshots go? Oh, well. Oh, well. Unico with a K. Oh, I still have Femboy Thid. I have Femboy Thid in here. And the old Gracie and old Danielle. That's crazy. Anyway. I'm not going to delete those images. Just because I want to keep the old roster images. Oh my god.
OMFG.
Is Matt still typing? I think it's still typing. No, he stopped typing.
Femboy Sid LMFAO.
Yeah, I know. I still have that image. I'm not deleting that one either. That's staying. That's gonna be history. Femboy Sid. I think of Peter before. Peter Alpha or whatever. Yeah, that was... Oh my god. I don't know what that was cursed. Why would Jack Pale have in 2K20? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have zero idea why. I'm not even gonna try to explain it. Is there an old picture of Granger? Actually, hold on, Butch. I think I have an old picture of Granger. I think I had to go to a video to get it, but I think he's in an old entrance video showcase. I think it's in, like, if I look up villains or whatever. Yeah, there he is. He's on the thumbnail. Oh, this is what... Oh, Granger was here before Zoo. Wait, no, he wasn't. Never mind. There's Zoo. I take it back. Is this his entrance? Is it Granger? I think it is. Oh, he had the Fiend's entrance. I forgot about that. It doesn't pause the video?
Nostalgia from 2K20 stream me array.
Hold on.
Right, I have to record a Royal Rumble for Sunday.
There we go. I just sent it to you, Butch. He looked a little bit different. That's like a very, very early model of Granger. Like a very, very, very old model. But that's basically what he looked like. It was blue but black.
You can't say no if
not
you
as many
don't want.
Nostalgia from 2K23 era. Yeah, I know. I know. Just the images of when Christina was called Nancy. Remember when she came in as Nancy? At first, she was Nancy at first. Then she went to Emily. Then we changed it to Christina. It was Nancy at first. I forgot about that. I think TCT used to be called Eric Martinez. TCT had 4 name changes. He went from Eric Martinez to TCT to Draco Martinez to Isaiah Draco, I think. What about that? That's crazy. Okay, so Max sent his thing. I gotta read this. Hold on. Hey, a quick question. You can say no if you don't want to. Go ahead. I probably will say no, but. What's up, Matt Kid? Okay, oh,
0 Guyag 289 or Gugu 89 Fru 90
no.
Julier POG 9 skipping the rest. Fijoff Gij 0 Bijo Ijapi 0 GHI 9 H Dokjit her. Vijane hires
There's a child in the chat.
Are you up to help commentate for the Royal Rumble in doing, or are you busy?
Nah, yeah, see, I gotta save my here. I will always say no to commentary because I have to do my own commentary. I can't do a lot of commentary. I can only do it at specific times, number one, and I usually like to keep like my voice going for PCW. See, if I was doing smaller shows or like stream commentary rather than like professional recorded commentary for hours at a night, I would say yes. But because it's so like stressful on my voice,
it's all good, bro. My bad.
Can't do so. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. All good. Okay. So let me read what Mac said. So here's what Mac said. He said,
OIT is stream commentary.
No. Oh, no. I mean, like, for me. Like a PTW with stream commentary.
I stream my PPVS live.
That's what I mean. Okay, here we go. So Mac said, I think that there are so many conflicts in store for justice. For example, if the Epitome of Darkness are able to follow up with getting the blood that they need, they are undoubtedly going to face a counterfire, Zoo and Oni. So Justice, if Epitome of Darkness is able to get the blood, they will face Zoo and Oni, and that is true. Now, we've all been chatting about it, saying that if they were to be freed, the war is surely over for Justice, which is true. It has been talked about plenty of times that if Zoo and Oni do get out, Justice has lost, and everybody's probably dead. But now there's a better chance with the addition of Granger and Gensui, which we did find recently. Yeah, those two factions give Justice more of an advantage or a better percentage of taking a victory, right? Because the reason that the Epitome of Darkness was basically with an auto win was because of Zoo and Oni, right? They're basically automatic wins. You know, they're Demon Lords. And y'all wouldn't have had any Demon Lords to counter it. You only have Danielle. And Danielle cannot take on Zoo and Oni by herself. That's just not possible. Maybe a 100% Danielle with, like, Blood type Z mixed in. Both 100%. But she's, like, at, like, 2% Blood... Probably, like, 1%... Not even 1% Blood type Z. And, like, 8% Blood type X or something. So, yeah, she ain't even close. Anyway. So, yeah. If you guys are able to get Granger and Gensui on your side and escaped, right? If Gensui remains in Max and Granger remains in Butch, y'all are not going to have that kind of advantage. You'll have a little bit more of an advantage, but you will not have enough of an advantage to beat Zoo and Oni because they just aren't powerful enough in their non-physical form. They have to be in their physical form to be able to truly make it an even game. So, they are refusing the Demon Lord powers and have found something better to do, latching on to the two brothers, making their lives more living hell, which makes them more intelligent than the rest of their siblings. Right. The Demon Lords have not followed in the footsteps of vengeance. You know what? Paul doesn't know about this. Paul had no idea about this. I forgot about that. He doesn't know anything about this because he hasn't been active. Okay, well, Paul, you won't know anything about what we're talking about because we've been doing some stuff behind the scenes. So, yeah, you will have no idea what we're talking about. There were a lot of answers, though, such as the origin of blood types and a third blood type and different demon lords and the creator of blood types. Anyway, don't worry about it. This is for the people that are, like, super involved. The people that, like, are really, really into it. I think it's just Max and Butch. Okay, then. Okay, anyway. But, yeah, the Granger and Gensui, correct. They are basically more intelligent than Zoo and Oni because they have the will
Ryan
to do their own thing.
WHO should be Kid Sabian's first rival.
I don't know. I'm trying to... Though, they...
Should I do Sabian versus Gargano?
Yes, you should. So, they are more intelligent than Zoo and Oni because they have their own will. They're not clouded by vengeance and justice. You know what I mean? Or, sorry, judgment, not justice. Judgment. They're not clouded by that. So they're able to do their own thing, which is true. So they're able to learn more about the outside world. Yeah. They're able to like humanize themselves a little more, despite being nothing like human. They're able, like their mindset. They're able to humanize their own mindset and be themselves again. But even though this is the case, they aren't fully on Justice's side. If Zoo and Oni are freed and Gensui and Granger feel that connection or have the intent to reunite or forgive the circumstances they have been in, they will do whatever it takes to intentionally stop Justice from winning. And he personally thinks that they won't, but there is a slight chance, which is true. Just because Granger and Gensui say that they're on Justice's side, if they ever do say that, they haven't yet. But if they ever do, there's always a chance that they're just lying to get freed. They could just be like, yeah, no, we're on your side. Then they get freed, and then they turn on Justice and work with Zoo and Oni, basically. Which isn't good. You're even more lost. So when you're freeing the two, you're risking an even bigger chance of dying. Like, if they turn on you, it's 4 Demon Lords against 1 mortal human with a blood type. Bond technically who is this Colton Barandiz guy? Who is this dude? Oh my god, he is spamming me. Hold up. I gotta turn my notice off. I think. Can I block this guy? Okay, we should be good. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, Bond sort of like Bond is not strong enough with the blood type, because it's been discussed that people that have a blood type like Bond, like blood type X is different, but for people that have blood type Z, if it's been passed down from family to family, it's been worn down, and you would think that it would get stronger, but it doesn't. It gets weaker because when you pass a gene down, it splits, right? Like you get some of your father and some of your mother. When a person with blood type does that, really only some of the blood type gets passed down, right? It doesn't get stronger, it doesn't combine. There's nothing to combine. Sure, if a blood type Z user and a blood type Z user did it, it would be okay. But because it's only one blood type Z user, it keeps getting weaker and weaker and weaker. So at this point, Bond is at a point where I think he can only use 15% at max. I don't even think he can right now. I think he can only use like 3% or whatever. Because Bond can't do nothing electricity-wise. We've seen it, and it does make him physically stronger and physically more resilient. That's how he beat Draven that one time. That makes my challenge because of the blood type. But he doesn't have the ability to do that. So Bond is like kind of helpful, but not really, because I mean if you put Bond up against Zoo or Oni, Bond is gonna die within like a minute. Bond is dead. Like he is not coming out of that alive. Honestly, if you put him one-on-one with Zoo is going to maul him. And to be fair, probably the same for Danielle. Like Danielle could let's see. Let me try to do the math. In a few months' time, she's only been able to get like near 10%. I think she might be at 10% now. I'm not sure. We'll say 10% though. What has it been? Like we'll say 5 months or whatever. She's only been able to get to 10%. So within like what is it? A year and a half or so. Within like a year and a half, she probably will only be between 30 and 40%. She's not going to be able to reach 100. So it's a 30 to 40% Danielle versus 2 Demon Lords and the whole Epitome of Darkness with blood type. That is if they get the blood type, you know what I mean? That's not a fair fight. And then you have Bond at most 15%. That still isn't going to do anything. You have Butch and Max, which could help, or again, Huey, Granger, whatever, right? If they're still inside of the mask in person, they can still help, but I feel like it's gonna be the equivalent of like a 10% blood type, you know what I mean? Which is even weaker than Bond. I don't know. I forget what the power rankings are, but whatever the power rankings were, right? Whatever the power rankings were is how strong they would be. That still does not even match up to Zoo and Oni. Not even close. It would help Justice, but because Zoo and Oni are such like forces of nature, like what can you really do? What can you really do? Let me check the power rankings. I gotta see. Hold on. I just want to look real quick because I forget. Power scaling. Here we go. Zoo and Oni, the Demon Lords, at their base strength, not even 50% modified, are 1,500. So basically at 0% blood type, like without any blood type, they are 1,500. While at Max Armstrong, the most he can be is 450 with a controlled Gensui. The most he can be at is 450. So it's essentially a 450, and we'll say Danielle with 25% is at 1,000. So it's a 1,500 versus a 1,000 with a 450. So it's kind of even, but... Right. What was I gonna say? Right. So, if Danielle would say like 1,000. Oh wait, no. Excuse me. 500, not 1,000. 1,000 is rage mode. Excuse me. So Danielle at like probably 750 or like 600 or whatever, right? And then Max Armstrong at the strongest, we'll say Danielle at 750, right? Max Armstrong at 450. That puts a 1300 power level between Max and Danielle. And we'll say Butch at his strongest is 400, right? So that gives, like, what did I say? It was 1300. Is that what I said? What was it? It was 750, 800. Yeah, 1300. So then you have an extra 400. That puts you at 1700, right? And then you have, let's see, Bond at, what was it, Max? 15%? Yeah, 315. So we'll just say like 300, right? We'll round that to, yeah,
so
2000.
Basically, me and Butch are able to kill anything else in our way besides Sue and Oni. We could do damage, but it won't kill them.
And the same thing goes for Danielle. She can do damage, but she can't kill Sue and Oni. So all together, with all the powers that y'all will have, it's essentially 2000, which is really strong. And Zoo and Oni, or Zoo himself is only 1,500. So you guys can beat Zoo all together. But the problem is, there's also Oni. And together that puts them at 3,000. And that's still a whole 1,000 ahead of you guys. And then you have to put into consideration Granger and Gensui. If they aren't on your side and you're able to free them, that puts them at 6,000 against a...
We literally need Gensui and Granger themselves to do
it. Because if you release Granger and Gensui, you're not going to have those powers anymore. You're going to be separated. Max will not be able to use Gensui's strength. He'll be back to normal. Same goes for Butch. So it'll basically be 3,000 versus 3,000 with a Danielle. Hero? So it's kind of, I don't know. 3,000. All the demon lords are 1,500 themselves, yeah. We literally need Gensui and Granger themselves. Yeah, you have to get them on your side or you're basically screwed. And that's also not to mention how strong the epitome of darkness will be around that side. Like Archangel at 450, Black Mantis at 400, Marco at 375. I mean, that's like over 2,000. Oh, sorry, over 3,000. That's probably closer to 4,000 at this point. And you also had the Vigilante. God knows how strong the Vigilante is. Probably around Black Mantis, Archangel level. We'll say like 400. So they're like close to 4,000 in total, taking on a 2,000 team. So it's like a 2,000 versus a 4,000. That's not fair. That's why you cannot let Zoo and Oni escape. Now, again, if you are somehow able to get Granger and Gensui out and get them on your side, it'll be 3,000. But you and Butch will not have those powers anymore. They will be released. So it'll go from 450, so you still should take that, because that's still an advantage. And then you have Danielle at 500, right? So that puts you guys at 3,500 versus 4,000. It seems a little more possible. It seems like even though you're at a disadvantage, you could find a strategical advantage, right? And then you have Bond at, 300? So that puts you basically at 200 disadvantage. And then you also have Danielle's rage mode,
like in
right?
All, it has really three of us against the Holy OD in conclusion.
Basically, you could consider Thady Blood a threat too, because Thady Blood at instinct mode is almost 300. So you could consider Thady Blood being a pretty big talking point too. And of course, like people like Paul and Gracie and Adrian and all those people. You can consider them kind of helpful, but I mean, what is it? Adrian is 150 power level, and he goes against a Archangel at 25% blood type at like 450. I mean, Adrian is gonna get murdered on the spot. You know what I mean? So it really isn't gonna be good if the normal people are trying to fight on the front lines. You know what I mean? So it really is 4 against 6, I think. What is it? Mac, Butch, Bond, Danielle, Thady. It's 5 against Archangel, Marco,
so basically,
Black
if
Mantis,
any humans try
Vigilante,
in the
so it's like
their
6 against
pressure,
5.
In essence, they are dead.
So basically, if any humans try stepping in the presence of sheer pressure, not necessarily. Like you won't instantly die, because remember that people with the blood type, they can still be hit. You know what I mean? They can still be shot. They can still be stabbed. Their skin isn't impenetrable like Zoo and Oni is. You know, they're demon lords. They're still human. They just happen to have like, they just happen to be stronger and more resilient in total. Like if you get punched, you probably will not be that rocked by a punch. You know what I mean? Like a normal human punch, if you get punched in real life, you're gonna hurt. You're gonna probably be kind of cloudy. For somebody with that kind of blood type, if you get punched, you're probably not gonna feel a thing. And you'll punch them back and send them flying into a wall. So,
I meant like the humans, such as like Paul and Adrian and Gracie.
No, I know exactly. Like you're not dead. That sorry, yeah, I kind of drifted off. That's what I meant though. Yeah, like you're not dead. You still have a fighting chance. Although, like that's the thing. If it's 1-on-1, then yeah. But because you guys are working as a team, you have each other's back. Like if let's say Bond, Gracie, and Butch teamed up, Gracie would easily be the weakest there because she doesn't have any sort of anything to help her, right? But with Bond and Butch helping out Gracie, they can work as a team to where, you know, Butch can hit Black Mantis and then Gracie can come in and hit a move when Black Mantis is all caught off guard and then Bond comes in from behind. Like, if you work as a team, you have a better chance. It's better to keep everybody you can, get as many people as you can. Do not go in 1-on-1. If Gracie fights Black Mantis 1-on-1, she is dead. But as a team,
do you still have the fighting lineups you told us?
I do. I changed them up a little bit. I have, again, they can change again, remember. So this isn't like final, but this is what I have now. I have, Bond. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to type it. So, in the fight, I believe I have Bond, Max, Sadie, and Paul? I think that's what I have. Bond, Max, Sadie, and Paul. So Paul is obviously the weakest one there. Max has Gensui inside of him. Sadie has her instinct mode. And Bond has a little bit of blood type. Paul has nothing, but Paul is kind of like that side guy. He can be the strategic one, or he can be, you know, something like that, right? And then I have Butch, Danielle, and Gracie all separate as well. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. The sidelines are not in the fight,
so
like Ian and Kat
basically.
and Thoth. In that group, yeah, I believe so. In that group, yeah.
In that area?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you're over Bond, you're over Sadie, yeah. Yeah, the Danielle, Butch, Gracie. In the other area. And it's like you two will be taking on Black Mantis and Marco, I think. I don't know if I'll change it, but that's the original plan. It'll be like 4-on-2, but Black Mantis and Marco are basically as strong as you four in total. You know, like let me do the math. I think it's about even, yeah. What do we have? Because there's no telling that you'll be a fully controlled Gensui. At this point, you'll probably just be regular Gensui. We'll go halfway, so we'll say 400 for Max. Bond will say 300. So at 700, we have Sadie at about we'll say 300. Yeah, round it up. So we have 1,000. And then Paul at about 200. But since he's going against the blood type, I'd probably put him closer to 150. So probably like, I would round it to just about 1,000. 1,000, 1,100 between that area. And then for just Black Mantis and Marco's at about 400. Black Mantis is about 400 as well, so that's 800. So you guys do have an advantage, right, in base power level. But remember, this is base power level. It doesn't include, well, I mean, I guess it kind of does include, but remember that this is strength, yeah? It's power ranking. They have the ability that they're quicker. They have any lightning stuff if they practice it enough. They have, I guess, miniature dreamscaping. Black Mantis has been doing it. That's how he teaches through Danielle. But, yeah, it's kind of like you guys have the advantage on paper, but in an actual fight, it's probably dead even, just because of how strong blood types are. You know what I mean? So I would say it's about even. On paper, you guys are a little ahead, but in reality, probably not. I would probably bump up those by 100 just because of
mind manipulation to Mantis have IT.
Yeah, exactly. Like they have these miniature factors that probably bump them up even more. Yeah, I'd say about even. And then in the fact that it's Danielle, Butch, and see in the actual fight, we don't know the status of Zoo and Oni. We don't know if they're here. We don't know if they're not here, right?
In terms of
so
powers.
we're gonna leave Zoo and Oni out of it for now, or we're just gonna do the regular people, right?
But I wanted to run
we have Butch at a controlled mask or a mask, we'll put him at 350 in the middle. At 350, we have Gracie at about a 150. Then that puts about a 500. And then you have Danielle. If I had to make an assumption, I would assume 35 to 40% at this point. So I would say probably like I did not mean to do that. 750 to 800 sounds about right. Actually, probably no. Probably closer to 1,000 now that I look at it. So we'll say like 900, right?
I meant like they're like
powers. So what is it? What did I say? It was so a 900,
as in what they can
350, do. And then a 150. So 500. So about 1,400 for Justice, Danielle, Butch, and Gracie. And for the Epitome of Darkness, it is Archangel at about 450. The Vigilante, we don't know yet. The Vigilante, I would assume, is probably around 450 as well. Maybe stronger. So we'll say 450 just to keep it. So it's basically 900 versus what did I say? Like 1,400. So on paper, this is a little different than the Bond, Mac, stuff like that. It's a little different because Danielle has that blood type. So in a fight between Archangel and Danielle wins 80% of the time because of the blood type being stronger, easily. Same goes for the Vigilante, probably. So on paper, Danielle is the X factor. If Danielle wasn't there, Epitome of Darkness is winning because of their blood type. Butch doesn't have a blood type to counter what they have, especially 2-on-1 where they can grapple and pull you in, and Gracie doesn't have anything. So Danielle's kind of like, with Danielle there, you win. What does Gensu the Demon Lord have in terms of power? I had an idea of what we put. That's what I want to run it with you. A lot of times I meant like the powers. Yeah. So wasn't there a power list, or am I tripping? I swear there was. Abilities. Here we go. Was that written down? I don't think it was. This looks like Danielle. Okay, their ability was not written down. So they don't have blood type like that to begin. They do have. They don't have any blood types. Like they don't have the gold blood type because that gold blood type was used to forge them together. It doesn't automatically mean they have blood type. It's just used as like a molding, I guess, right? So they actually don't have a blood type. But they are incredibly strong, like 1,500, because even without a blood type, they are stronger than even 50% Danielle. Even 50%. Like if I take a look at the power scaling again, Danielle at 50% is 1,250. A regular Demon Lord without any blood type is 1,500. So they are incredibly strong without a blood type. Now here's the thing. You can give them a blood type. And that is what the modified means. The Demon Lord at 50% modified, which is blood type, is 2,500. So basically Danielle at 50% versus a Demon Lord at 50% is a 1,250 versus the 2,500. But then if you want to take the Demon Lord and give them 100%, it's 4,000. So yeah, I mean if they get a fully 100% blood type they'll be 4,000 for God's sake. But then there's also the thing, if you combine them all together, we don't know if Zaya played the part in that or not.
Would we be able to throw
But
fire?
all we know is that if you were to combine all 5 of them together, all 4, whichever criteria fills in, they are at 15,000. Combined together, they are at 100% blood type, and they are awakened, meaning they are just, they're like all together. And then that essentially makes Vengeance, don't it? Which is also 15,000. So Vengeance at a base is 15,000. Same with the Demon Lords combined, whatever one, right? Or both. Will we be able to throw fire? No. Basically, the Demon Lords at a base thing don't have any powers. They don't have powers. That's not what they had. They don't have powers. They just look very scary, and they're just strong. Like their skin is impenetrable.
Remember Vengeance.
It's not. Yeah, he's not gonna look the same though. He ain't gonna look the same. This was a character that was on the roster a while back, but it wasn't like related to this. It was just kind of random. But yeah, he's gonna look different. Don't worry. I'll tell Paul about all this in a second, cause he wasn't here. I think he was like on Christmas break or something.
Oreo.
That was the wrong person. That was Zilga. That was Zilga. that was Zilga. Vengeance was the dude with the green shirt. I don't know if you remember him. Yeah, Zilga was... I don't know what Zilga was. He looked like Zu and Oni, but weird. Anyway. No, the Demon Lord, they don't have no powers like that. No. They're just base.
Yeah, it is a whole huge thing. It is crazy Paul.
It's still very useful, though.
I remember THR dude, he looked pissed.
He had, like, yellow eyes. I think I still have an image. I'll find it while I talk. But basically, Paul, what you missed a lot. Like, you missed a ton in the last few days. Like, you missed out, man. I'll tell you in 1 second. I think I can find Vengeance if I look here. Didn't I update him? Okay, well, there he is. He had no face scan or nothing, though. He was just regular. Where is he?
I saw some of the convos just as I read a few.
Here we go.
Jesus, you missed a lot.
Nah, it's not Injustice. It was not Injustice, though. No, man, I'm not going to send an image. He's kind of ugly. I'm not going to send an image, but... Yeah, no, it's a whole new thing that you missed. So basically... In the PCW server, there was stuff going down where some cryptic messages were being sent. There were like colors going around, like red, blue, and gold, and people were confused. They were like, "What is this?"
Some things they weren't even Injustice laughing.
Yeah, everything wasn't even Injustice. It hasn't been mentioned in Injustice, and for a reason, isn't being mentioned in Injustice. Anyway, but yeah, there were like colors going around, and eventually there was a new server, like a straight up new server.
Most of it Injustice. We were hacked and sent into the shit.
Yeah, so basically, hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Why is it not... why did it do that? Hold on. Hold up. Money. I'm passing. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I did this. Hold on. I think this is right. There. Okay. So basically there was a new server. It's called Hello ? Just hello? So there were multiple stages where you had to solve a bunch of riddles, basically. You had to solve a bunch of riddles to get answers. So the first riddle, and I'll just walk you through it, basically. I'm not going to go through everything going on in the chat with people figuring it out. But basically there were some riddles. The first one was,
we couldn't control our Discord and such, and had to get through the whole process to essentially escape. But it was useful info like a bit.
Yeah, it was very, very interesting. So, Paul, I'm going to start. You definitely want to keep a close ear, because this is going to get confusing. So, once they figured out that there are not just two blood types. There's blood type X, there's blood type Z, red and blue. There is another one. We don't know the name of the blood type, but it is a golden blood type. Straight up yellow gold. And that got explained, and we're going to go ahead and walk you through it. So, the first riddle, and there was a little bit of text above it. So, it started off, there once was a man who thought vengeance to the world. His sons and daughters, the world was spoiled. He looked to the dark to cope with his sins, but all he was left with was the innocent skin, which refers to the trapping of Gensui in the mask. And then there was a code. You had to use a Caesar cipher to decipher the code. A Caesar cipher, if you know what that is. If you don't, then don't worry about it. But you had to use a Caesar cipher to decode it. And once you decoded it, it read the message, "The world will feel my wrath. The earth will never recover from the things I am about to do. Free us, free us, free us." And once that message was found, it moved on to stage 2. Yeah, I'm talking to Paul. So it was moved on to stage 2. They went to the next stage. The next one was... Indeed, you have made it. You've heard the first part of the story from the man who thought vengeance to the world, but what else could there be? The man was hurt. He lost everything because of the evil world upon us, and he wanted vengeance. His sons and daughters,
Sid, you even were
they came
there for
back.
A second,
they looked so dark, but so real, yet so hollow. The man set the siblings out into the world before, one by one, they fell back into despair. Captured, cursed, trapped, the man so strong yet so helpless. He sought the help of the gods, but nobody came. Everything he had worked for to bring his light back had disappeared? No, it couldn't be. IZB, a name that you probably recognize. He had done it again. He took everything away from him. His son was trapped. His daughter was trapped. And the two younger sons were stuck inside of objects. They were stuck inside of men. On the worst, his best daughter was killed. His whole world shattered. So he thought vengeance to the evil that haunted his life. He slaughtered the rest of them and became one with the demons that was sworn to be reborn. So essentially decoding some of that. The two younger sons stuck inside of objects and men, that refers to one being stuck inside of Butch's mask, one being stuck inside of Max. The daughter was trapped, the son was trapped, referring to Zu and Oni being trapped inside of the blood type. And the best daughter was killed for the fifth demon lord named Zaya. Z-I-A. She was killed. And then there was another message in, I think it was called Runic or something like that. But another message, it's not a real language either. Somebody said alien language, but decode and send it here. And the message was secret. It was uncovered to be secret. And the next message read, "You've seen the red and blue, powerful yet limited. Red and blue referring to the blood type. But have you ever heard of the unlimited power of gold?" Referring to the third blood type. Decode this message and you will succeed to stage 3. Scandinavian runes, gotcha. The next one was, "I am thought for justice, but I never help in the end. I am the best in the moment, but I am the worst in the future. I control you like a puppet, but I burn you once I'm finished. What am I?" And that was a riddle. You had to figure out what it was being talked about. The answer was vengeance. Vengeance is thought for justice, but it never helps you out in the end. Vengeance is the best in the moment, but it's the worst in the future. In the long run, vengeance does not help you.
In vengeance.
And then, when vengeance was found, correct. I am vengeance. I want my revenge. I want my answers. I'll bring my children back to reality, back to life, even if I have to do it myself. And then they moved to stage 3. I think this was the easiest stage. I don't remember. I think it was the easiest one. So, next one. Stage 3, you come so far already. What an attempt at gaining the answers for the father of the demon lord. The father of the demon lord. Think about it. So you've learned he seeks vengeance. You've learned he despises many things regarding IZB and his group. And about his children, yeah? But what about his name? This father that has been talked about for a while now, what is his name? It's simple, really. You've been reading and saying his name for a while now, maybe even a few days.
This was the stage where I had to go cause I thought my parents were awake.
And pretty obvious, it was Vengeance. You've been saying it, reading it for a while now. His name was Vengeance. And it took them a while to figure it out, but somebody said Vengeance. I think it was Butch. It was Butch. And he said, his name is Vengeance. Well done. But it's ironic, isn't it? He's named himself after the thing he seeks most in life. And you're close to stage 4, but what's the key to get there? Perhaps we'll never know unless you decode the following message, a possible way to find your path to the second to last phase of this confusing yet mystical quest of yours. And it was simple to decode Romanian.
Okay, so
it's supposed to be simple.
What do I all want for Christmas?
So, let me find it. What is going on? Okay.
My phone at 1, emoji face with rolling eyes.
Okay, here we go. So, basically then, your path to the 4th phase is as simple as this decoded message. But what it makes difficult is finding out the final message on the 4th phase. It sends the message, unlock the path to my answer, the one I've been looking for years. Open the door, let me see. Then I went to the 4th and final phase, stage 4, to find out the answers. I'm not going to be reading the entire thing because, well, good lord, you know why. Way too long. So, what it was, you finally made it. You've uncovered many secrets and many interesting answers, but it's time that everything gets revealed with this one message after you uncover this final riddle. And the riddle, I am the savior. I am the one who will end this cycle of pain. He is the key. Vengeance himself is the path to ending this torture. Vengeance is the key. I am the hero to the people. I am the one who serves freedom. I am justice. Who am I? And it took them a while to figure it out, surprisingly. I feel like they kind of just were dumb. Y'all were stupid. I'm kidding, by the way. But, yeah. Answer was Daniel Garcia, obviously. And then the story was revealed. So how do I say this short? It was a whole, like, I think 7 or 8 paragraph story. So I'll go ahead and say it in short. The story of how the blood types were made and the father, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. So, there was this child that was born on the same day as Jesus was born. I believe it was, the year of 0, right? Whatever day Jesus was born. That's the same day that this child was born. This other child, though, that happened to be born on the same day,
Gold blood, freaking third blood type Jesus like he wasn't fat enough.
True.
Burn you once him finished that's dark. Laughing steward, Donnie is the path.
So, there was another child born. But this child, when he was born, shined a bright gold luminescent color. Very weird, because, babies aren't supposed to glow. But this baby did. He glowed blue. And he was always the target for staring. He was bullied as usual. He's a glowing kid. People are probably gonna bully him, calling him a light bulb or whatever. But this child's blood, aka the gold blood type, brighter than a light bulb, it was said. But the child whose real name was unknown, he was special. He lived up to 27 years old, and he actually grew up to be a very trusted and smart scientist in his years.
Well, that's obvious, hero. If they glow thyre a radioactive baby LMFAO.
I mean, you could consider it being radioactive. I guess you could, but anyway, he had 5 children. This man, we'll call him Vengeance because that's what his code name is, at least. He had 5 children. And life was normal. Obviously his glowing probably went down, which makes sense, as you get older. But the only problem is as his body began to get glow darker, I guess, dimmer, his eyes got brighter because that blood type makes your eyes black and blue or black and red. This one is black and gold. So this man's eyes were black and gold, bright gold, glowing. That and living back before even like the year 1000, dude. Even before the 1800s, 1900s. I mean, what do you do in this situation? People called it witchcraft. They called it, they were scared. They called him evil. They thought it was a demon, a witch. Well, considering this is older times, they wanted to burn him and his family at the stake to save the town. So they were like, burn him at the stake. Witchcraft. He is filled with pure evil. He is evil. Vengeance doubted. I was scared. No, I did no such thing. I don't know what it's called. I am a normal man with a wife and kid, a working man. And nobody listened. They were just outspoken. He was outspoken. Everybody only looked at the eye. Black, glowing, bright gold. This man never hurt a soul. He was a normal man. He just happened to look a little different. But the townsfolk rebelled. They wanted no such evil, quote-unquote, living in their town. So they made an executive decision to take his family and burn them at the stake. Each and every one of them. But leave the evil man last, a.k.a. Vengeance. He had to first watch his family basically be burned at the stake, then he would be killed too. He couldn't do anything. The townsfolk tied up the poor man. They lined up his wife and 5 children at the stake. He cried, he screamed, he begged, he pleaded for their lives. And he pleaded for himself to be taken instead. Basically, like, just kill me and leave my family. But they refused to listen to such alleged evil.
There was so much prejudice in the 1800s.
Yeah, this was way before the 1800s. This was back in, like, probably the year 27. Year number 27, I think. Because this man was only 27 years old. Hold up. Year 27. No. 27 AD. AD 27. Yeah. The Roman Empire. This is back at the Roman Empire time. So, that's fun. 27 AD. Anyway, so this man and his children were, the children were burned at the stake. His wife was burned at the stake. They legitimately took the guy, sat him down, tied him up, and burned every one of them in front of him. And they cheered and celebrated it. They were happy that they were burning the evil, banishing the demons or whatever they considered them to be back. Just kill them, I guess. They burned them all. And this is at the point where it begins to tie in to the story that you're probably more familiar with now. And if you kept up with the power that Danielle has, you will recognize it. If you kept up. If you didn't keep up, you'll probably be a little confused. But the man had lost it all. And he himself was about to be executed as well. He cried, he screamed, he kicked. His eyes, they grew brighter and brighter and brighter at that moment. His eyes began to catch fire. They lit up on fire, golden fire. The ropes burned. His eyes exploded into a gold flame. He burst out of the ropes and imploded on them all. He slaughtered every single person in that town uncontrollably, filled with just pure rage. He made them suffer just as much as his wife and children did. He took every person in that town and made them burn just like they made his children burn. Killed every soul in sight, and he sought vengeance. And vengeance he got. So, that is part 1 of 3 out of that story. So, in total, his 5 kids were murdered in front of him, and his wife. And he basically went rage mode, which you're probably familiar with now if you've heard a couple times. Similar to Danielle going rage mode, the eyes glowing up bright blue, getting the little tendrils or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Basically what happened to Vengeance at that moment. He went into a fit of rage and killed every single person in that town. But it was too late. His children were already dead. The only thing that remained of his wife and kids were the little flesh left in the bones of his family. He had lost everything. He suffered through everything, the worst things imaginable, but something was off. When he was sitting there mourning, he sensed an aura from the corpses, barely recognizable. Some aura that resided from him going berserk, killing everyone. It's the same aura that he felt from just going rage mode. So he gathered the blood from the body. This man was really laying it all in. He gathered that blood. He took it back to, I guess you could call it his laboratory. It wasn't very advanced because this was back in AD, but, you know, they still tried some stuff. Definitely no medicine or nothing, but, you know. But he basically took that blood and went back to test with the blood. He said, I'm going to find a way to bring my family back. I will not accept it. If I have these powers that nobody else has, I have the ability to bring back people from the dead. That is essentially what his mindset was. So he went back home, still lost on what to do, but with a plan in mind. He was very smart. He knew the ins and outs of complex and intensive projects that a normal human couldn't comprehend. His IQ was very high. So he took the blood from his loved ones and began experimenting on them, operating on them, looking for a way to bring them back from the dead in some way. But years passed, he didn't find any results in years and years and years. The town still abandoned, everybody dead, the body basically burnt to ashes, like it never existed. But there were no results. He was about to give up on his studies and probably end his own life. But, something hit him. Every time he had experimented with that blood, the body grew stronger in subconscious aura. Like when you're sitting there, you're standing there, and then you feel like somebody's watching you, like a subconscious aura like that. But he felt it coming from the body. Not that they were watching him, but that there was some sort of aura there that he could feel subconsciously. And eventually he came to the discovery of something terrifying on accident, conducting one of his last experiments. He took the blood of his eldest son and accidentally spilled it a little bit on his deceased wife's corpse. And by the way, these corpses being years old, I mean, at this point, they're just bones, right? At this point, they probably decayed to just bones. And it probably smells horrible in there. Keep that in mind. But he accidentally spilled a little bit of that blood onto the corpse. The wife had no blood type, but the kid did, because they came from Vengeance, who was born with that blood type. We don't know how he was born with the blood type, but that's what we know. And the simple connection of the blood hitting that, the body jerked. It sparked. Something had happened. With a simple combination of the blood connecting back with the special... Exactly. Connecting back with that corpse, something had happened. And to his shock, he succeeded. He eventually took all that blood, mixed it, I guess, with the bones or whatever. However he did that. I'm not one for details on that. He succeeded. The blood had merged with the wife's corpse. It had merged, and both of them disappeared. The eldest son's corpse disappeared. The wife's corpse disappeared. It just completely disintegrated. But they melted together. And the power of that blood type created something terrifying for him. This man risked it all, sacrificing his dead wife as a means to possibly bring back his own son, his eldest son. But they formed and merged together to form a large creature sending the father into a panic. But the creature seemed harmless. This creature wouldn't move. It was still like it was alive, but it had no mind to actually think. Basically, it was brain dead. All it did was stand there. It didn't have a brain to act on its own, essentially. It didn't have any consciousness, but it was alive. He used the rest of the blood on the dead townsfolk. So he took some of the corpses from the townsfolk he had killed so many years ago and mixed the other kids' blood with them, all other 4 of his kids, and mixed those with the townsfolk, which made 4 more of these creatures. And they were all similar but different in their own ways. Kind of similar to the sizes of his lost children, kind of similar to the, I don't know, the body shape, whatever. So he decided to name them all. He said, you know, these were something. It was some form of life that was reminiscent of his children. So he decided to name them all. His eldest son that he put into his wife combined the two. Tall and white, with huge horns and a wide stature, he decided to name this child, well, if you call it a child, it's a demon lord at this moment, decided to name it Zoo. He took his youngest daughter, charred black with a red and white pattern all over the body. This guy, he decided to name the youngest daughter, who had mixed with one of the townsfolk, he decided to name this daughter Oni. His middle son, renamed to Granger, as he was a tall yet shiny black version of Zoo. His middle daughter, white and patterned with black and red, renamed this child to Zaya, basically kind of like a white Oni. And he took his youngest son, red and patterned. This man was red. He was like a red Zoo, kind of. Not as tall, not as big. Red, but he was patterned with black and white. And he named this one Gensui. He renamed all his children into these weird entities. He doesn't know if they were his children, but you could sense this aura from these things. You could sense that they were something reminiscent. They all stood still though, lifeless. They didn't have any mind to think. They had not moved a muscle. They haven't even breathed. Haven't done anything. While he almost succeeded, they stood half alive in front of him. One of the smartest men alive had succeeded in his project by pure luck, but only halfway, because he wanted to bring his children back to life, but were they really alive if they had no mind to think? So another year had passed. Nothing he did brought the children back to life. They stood there for a year, lifeless. They did, kind of, I don't know. So he resorted to a experiment, kind of like a last resort experiment, something that had a small percentage to work. He vowed to split himself into 5 to give the children a connection with his own mind, and they're attempting to bring them to life. So he essentially wanted to split his mind into 5 different parts, his consciousness, to give these children life, to give these demon lords life. He wanted to take parts of his mind and give it to the children. Zu, Oni, Granger, Gensui, Zaya. That's what he wanted to do. And after discovering the power to dreamscape, which has been talked before about dreamscaping, the power to summon lightning with his bare hand, this man could control electricity, much like Danielle wants to do, much like Archangel wants to do. Everything he had worked for had combined into the children, though they had no power of their own, because they had no blood type. They were just a pure result of what happened with a fusion. All he wanted was for them to be alive. And with that said, he gave them life to them. He gave his life to them. He wanted vengeance on the entire world for what they did to him and his family. He blamed people. He blamed humanity for what happened to his family. So he split his mind into 5. He inducted himself into the half-alive demon lords he called children. And he gave them a mind of their own, setting them on the path to the next story in their life, the next chapter. He basically split his mind into 5 different pieces. Put 1 in Oni, 1 in Zu, 1 in Granger, 1 in Gensui, 1 in Zaya. He put them all in there. And he wanted to use his children. See, now, his children, they have a mind of their own. These are not vengeance. These are just parts of vengeance able to give them a mind of their own. That's why their personalities are so different. That's why Oni can talk, but Zu cannot talk. That's why Oni is more expressive, but Zu is not. That's why Granger is smarter and more human-like, but Zu is not. And that's why Gensui is much more, what do you call him, just annoying? He's a tricky one, right? That's why their personalities are all so different, because it's different parts of vengeance. split inside of their mindset. But he wanted to use his children and give them the ideal to basically just kill everything. He blamed humanity for what happened to his family. And he wanted to use the demon lord that he created with his own mind to finally put it all to rest. That is the story of how the blood type began. That is the story of how the demon lord came into fruition. That is the story of the father of the demon lord. That explains why some of the demon lords are different than others. Obviously, Oni and Zu want to carry out that will. That's why they're willing to work with the Epitome of Darkness, because the Epitome of Darkness, they want the same thing. That's why Oni and Zu are working with them. But people like Gensui and Granger are smarter. They don't want that. They said it's not humanity's fault. It's the stupid town's fault. How is it their fault? Humanity didn't do this. It was that town that did it. You already got your revenge. Let the rest of the people live happily. But obviously Vengeance did not want that. He's too clouded by vengeance, by revenge. So Gensui and Granger are going through with that plan. From what we know of, they don't want the same thing their father did. So they themselves, while trapped, have ideals of their own. Zaya is dead. What's already been said. The fifth demon lord, Zaya, the white Oni with black and red, she is dead. Supposedly, that's what's been said. But yeah, man, that's what you missed. It was a bunch of riddles, and as a matter of fact, there is another one coming out. There is something called a channel called Prepare, and what was said was, if you look below the old riddle, the story of vengeance, which was the first one, you'll find something new, a new story to be revealed soon. Stay tuned. And the story that was, it was a category that was created called the story of Zaya. So sooner than later, we're gonna find out what happened to Zaya, how Zaya died, what Zaya was like. Because Zaya is the only demon lord that we don't know much about because she died at some point.
Does anyone have the golden blood or revealed to have it?
Only Vengeance. Only Vengeance, because his bloodline has that blood type, right? It went from Vengeance to his kid, and that's basically it. But the kids don't have that gold blood type. The blood was only used to fuse them together. So the only person to ever have that blood type was Vengeance. That was the only, and his kids. But again, his kids are, well, they don't have that no more because, they're something else now. They're Oni and Zu and all that. So Vengeance was the only man to ever have this golden blood type. But Sadie Blood, this was said in that specific server I was talking about, found something interesting the other day.
I get you.
Yeah, she found something interesting because Sadie is involved in it. It's Thoth, Sid, Butch, Max, and Sadie. Those are the people involved in it. Those are the 5 people. But Sadie had found something. She did some research with all this information to try and learn more about all of it. So Sadie said, we thought IZB and Vengeance might have been related, but that isn't true. So IZB, the cult leader, who trapped Granger inside of the mask with all the skin, that whole situation, him and Vengeance are not related. They're too far apart. One's, way too far apart. But the mother that had Vengeance, that we don't know Vengeance's name either, but the mother that gave birth to Vengeance on that day that Jesus was born, had another child, but no blood type. Just a regular kid. Just a regular old kid who lived a normal life. Like, they lived a life and then they died, Regular kid. Probably moved at some point. Nothing special. But get this. This is what Sadie said. This kid, that was the brother of Vengeance, this kid had more and more kids over the centuries, obviously. And eventually, this family, from this side of the family, the brother of Vengeance that was born had kids and kids and kids and kids. They eventually migrated to Europe and kind of around that area for 1,500 years. That's how many centuries, like 15 centuries, they stayed around Europe, because that's where the family was. Eventually, when America was discovered, the family migrated to America in the 1600. Then eventually, going from America, they migrated down to Mexico. That's what his family, and this is following that bloodline, the brother of Vengeance. Alright, let's go down. Okay, so they did migrate to Mexico. They migrated back to America. And Sadie said, and this is where I have my theory. Listen close. One child moved back to Europe. and they moved to Germany, blah blah blah, around the 1800. Then here is the kicker. This child, in around the probably 1850, 1900s, this child that was had many centuries down from when Vengeance's brother was born, migrated to Great Britain, England. And she said, if they're in England, and we assume that everything is tied in that it has been so far, maybe that explains somebody's connection in this group. How Butch and Mac have been connected in some way, you've been connected in some way, like multiple people have been connected down the bloodline in some ways, right? Maybe this explains how Gracie ties into the bloodline since they're in England, or it can correlate to Danielle. Maybe it correlates to Butch, or maybe it's just coincidence. But the Butch part doesn't correlate to the IDB timeline, but they were further south, so it's probably not Butch, but it could be coincidence. But the fact that Vengeance's brother, just a normal kid, eventually 1800 plus years later ended up in England, that's interesting, especially since everything seems to be connected at this point. So the theory right now, there haven't been any huge plans, like there hasn't been any revealed yet. But there is a theory that somehow, some way, either Gracie or Danielle are related to the original user of the blood type, the creator of blood type Vengeance, the kid that was born with the luminescent gold blood. There's a theory that one of the two could be related to that kid, the kid that created the demon lord and all that. That's the theory. That's a lot to take in, though.
DAMNN, it's like a big circle.
Exactly. I think all this was going down kind of around the time that I think you were gone or something. I don't remember what day was this. This was December 23rd that all this happened. So whatever was going on December 23rd, I don't know. This is when all this was going down. The England stuff was found out yesterday, though. The migrated. This was found out yesterday or the day before, one of the 2 days. So it's still pretty recent. So that is kind of the full circle story, and stuff is still going on. Also, Max, if you're still here, you left Shady Blood on red. You keep leaving everybody on red in that server, bro. I feel bad for the people. You keep leaving everyone on red. L Max. Anyway. But yeah. That's kind of
the Friday when I was preparing for my trip on Sunday.
That's right. I couldn't remember what day that was when you said you were doing that, but yeah, that's right. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now. Everybody is, a lot of things. And sooner than later, the story of Zaya is going to be revealed. The story of that kid that died. Yeah. Yeah, yes, I think you would, as the overseer. Yeah, you would ask something about the news, and she told you the news, and then, yeah, that was it. It was nothing back. It was just like a one-sided conversation. Okay, so that is basically what the story is so far that we found out.
Please may you repeat every single thing you said.
I got you. So basically, Paul, the other day... I fell asleep. Can you repeat all that? I didn't even know you were still here. That was a long explanation, but maybe that cleared up some stuff for y'all too. Maybe there was some stuff you didn't understand that I cleared up. But there are...
I definitely did fall asleep.
So
I definitely
there are three main theories going on right now. There are three main theories or questions. The first one is why was
what should I call my first Pokemon?
Jeremy. So there are three major questions for that theory. Number one is, how were the blood types even introduced? Why did this child, Vengeance, just randomly get born with this golden blood type, being the first kid to ever have it? That's so random. Why did that happen? How did that happen? That's one of the first questions.
Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't reply as I saw it before it got deleted. My bad.
SMH.
What about Walchu?
Call it stay on subject. I agree, Paul. That's one question. Question number two is, what happened to Zaya, which we're gonna find out soon. What happened to the dead demon lord? And number 3, well, I guess there's more than 3, but number 3 for the biggest one is, how does this whole England thing tie in, right? Or does it tie in? Because, we've discovered that Vengeance's brother had kids and kids and kids and families and centuries and bloodlines got passed down all the way to England. So how does that happen? How does this work? What is the correlation? And how does this family thrive for almost 2,200 or 2,000 years at this point? 2,022 years, if it is related to... I mean, if they survive for 18,000 years, 1,800 years... So not 18,000, good lord, 1,800 years... you would assume that they've survived 2,000, 2,000. That sounds so weird to say, 2,000. You would assume that they did.
Emoji shushing face.
But yeah, that's probably 3 of the biggest questions. There's definitely some more, but those are like the 3 main
number
things.
4, how strong is blood type unknown?
So yeah, that's true. That is, well, actually, we do know. We know how strong it is. You didn't see it because there was no notification about it. This was just out of nowhere. There actually was an update to the power scaling list. Just at the top, all Demon Lords combined goes into 15%. And the main theory is that if all the Demon Lord are modified to having a... If it's modified to be like obviously Demon Lords can have blood type. So if all the Demon Lords have a 100% blood type, like if they get all the way up to 100%, all of them, and they all combine into each other, they awaken. And here's the theory. This is just a theory that if all 5 Demon Lords combine into each other with all the blood type, they eventually rebirth and bring Vengeance back to life. The original creator, now in fresh time, with the gold blood type and everything. That's the theory. And in theory, that would make the power level of Vengeance, and Vengeance is automatically at 100%. Like, he's the first user of the blood type. He's at 100%, no doubt. The only reason that it's so low is because it's been worn down over the years. But because he was the first one, his blood type is at 100%. And the power level is the second strongest on the list at 15,000. And to put that in perspective, Paul, your power level is 200.
Jesus.
And Danielle at 100% is 2,250. He is about 13,000 higher than Danielle is at 100%. That is how strong his blood type is. Danielle at 100% with blood type X and V at rage mode is 5,000. Vengeance is still 10,000 times power level stronger than a fully rage mode Danielle with both blood type. So Danielle is essentially an ant compared to Vengeance. Like, he's essentially, like, And here's the thing, here's the theory, that Vengeance was weaker back in the day. He was obviously weaker. He was probably about the same as Danielle, right? But here's the thing, here's the kicker, right?
Man just smells Emmy from 10 miles away and then whipped out.
Yeah, right. That's good. I like that. But here's the kicker. The fact that the Demon Lords are this strong, if you put all the Demon Lords together, it's basically like a rebirth of Vengeance, where he's stronger than he used to be. It's like a rebirth. You know what I mean? I don't know how to... Vengeance is just a human. The whole story, yeah. I mean, Vengeance is a human. Vengeance is not a Demon Lord. If Vengeance ever does come back, he's not gonna be a scary Demon Lord like Zu and Oni. He's not gonna look like a monster. He's gonna look like a human. He's gonna look like any ordinary guy. He could look like Sammy Holland. He could look like Thoth. He could look like Jacoby. He could look like Raphael. He's gonna look like a normal dude. But basically like Danielle. How Danielle just looked normal but had this butt. That's essentially what it's all like. You know, he's just a normal dude. He just happens to be strong.
Plus, like now that all of the lords have gained credible knowledge, it is not gonna be good.
Yeah, Zu and Oni can probably see through Archangel or not Archangel, excuse me, Black Mantis's eyes. Because Black Mantis has the blood type, so they can probably see what the Black Mantis is seeing. So Zu and Oni know of Danielle, and Zu has also met Danielle.
But
if you remember that one time, if you remember that one time that Danielle imploded and got stuck in the dreamscape of blood type Z, she met Zoo for the first time.
All
they did was stare at each other, but she did meet Zoo. And Zaya is probably needed, but Zaya is dead. So there really is no chance that it's gonna happen because Zaya is dead, thankfully. If Zaya was alive, there's a high chance it could happen, kind of. But the fact that Zaya is dead doesn't really help the fact for Vengeance coming back to life anytime soon. Vengeance is gonna be stuck. Just to clear confusion, Vengeance is not, like, alive in any of these people. Like, Vengeance is not controlling Oni. Vengeance is not controlling Zoo. They have a mind of their own. Vengeance only gave parts of his mind to give the Demon Lord something to, like, overwrite, essentially.
Voice crack.
If that's the best I can put it. Hey, I voice crack a lot like that. And I've also been talking for a while. My voice is probably pretty shaky because I've been talking a lot for a while. But anyway. But that is basically a recap of everything that's been going on. So, Paul, I will offer you something. I'm going to leave it up to you. This riddle server is going to be being used every now and then when new riddles are coming out. There is a new one coming out soon, the story of Zaya again.
Search his ancient magic books how to awake Zaya. MGI's laughing. Bro hero,
you don't want to wake up. Zaya, you're going to die. Do you think I can become an actual wrestler? I mean, if you want to talk logically, anybody can become a wrestler. But it's just if you put the work in. So if you're not putting the work in, no. But if you are putting the work in, absolutely you can become a wrestler. I could become a wrestler if I wanted to, but I would just have to start putting the work in. Yeah.
IMA make Vengeance AS a drawing.
Anybody can do anything. You just need to put the work in.
He'll be right back.
Okay, good luck. Good luck. Anyway, so Paul, I'll make you the offer. Do you want to join in on these riddle things? They're not very frequent. It's like every once in a while there'll be a new one. Probably last like an hour or two or so. But you gotta be involved. If you're not gonna be involved, then don't worry about it. I can just keep you updated, I guess. But if you want to work in with like riddles and everything, and work with everybody to figure out meanings and find out answers at the moment and all that, then yeah.
Who is the riddle master?
We don't know. We actually don't know who the riddle master is. It's a dude with a question mark. It's a black profile picture and 3 questions. It actually labels itself with a bot. If you click on the profile, it's nothing because it's a bot. So we don't know who the riddle master is.
Did you say the next one will be in an hour or two?
No.
Together.
No. I mean they last like an hour or two. When they come out, it takes like an hour or two to finish it.
I'd rather this person not know him alive, thank you.
That's a horrible excuse, but okay. just say no next time. That's a bad excuse. Alright.
Just update me, thank you. Oh, I heard hour or two.
Yeah, no, it takes about an hour or two to complete. I don't think technically I've been separated from character. Okay. Hold on. Is my Mude ready?
Oh yeah, he is uncone. He overrided our stuff as a bot. I wouldn't be fully active, so makes no sense. Oh,
that's sad. L. Paul. Yeah, Max and Butch are like goated in this situation. They're like invested in this and other. Yo, by the way, I keep forgetting to do this. I think I did it to Butch one time in DM, but I didn't do it to Max because I forgot. But thank you too for like.
The riddle master has something to do with UT, though they're not innocent.
Yeah, you're probably not. We don't know what they have to do with it, but yeah. He overrided that stuff with a bot. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for like being involved in this. Like, I've always wanted to do something like this to where it's not wrestling. I've always wanted to do wrestling, but like something storyline related, like a show, movie, what like I've always wanted to do something like so. Butch and Mac, thank you guys for letting it be possible. You know, because without people involved, it wouldn't be possible. You know what I mean? Like it would not be possible for me to do it. I would just be talking to nobody. I'll be like, yo, look at this riddle, and then it go unsolved. Like probably one of the worst feelings you could ever have. So I want to thank you guys for, you know, actually being a part of it and all that good stuff. Fun, man. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Red Heart. Why oh why make IT fun for US, bro?
I'm glad because if it was just, I mean, it could be boring. I tried to keep it new with the riddles and stuff. But yeah, thank you too for being involved. It makes me feel very happy that I had people that like care. You know, like a big thing for me, like I it might sound kind of selfish, and I don't mean to sound selfish, but I don't know how to say it in a bad way, but like I need validation to feel good about myself. Like I wish I didn't. Like I'm being completely honest. I never really say it, but like I can't look at myself and be like, "Oh, this is amazing. I'm doing a good job." I can't do that. I need to hear it from other people to know. Like it's just something I have to do. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to, but it's just how I feel, you know. It's how I operate. So I'm glad that I have people that are able to like give me, even if it's negative feedback, any feedback is helpful because I know where I can improve on, or I know if I have improved on, you know what I mean? So I want to thank you guys for, you know, doing that for me. Like it sounds kind of like, I don't know if it sounds bad or not. I don't know how you interpret that, but yeah, thank you for any feedback. Like it's something that I need for whatever reason. It's just how my head works. Okay, I'm gonna do my mood day. Can I? I can. I'm gonna do my mood day. Let's see what I get. Let me get something good. Give me something interesting.
Need it. You're just not thinking harder good. Figuratively.
That is an animal.
You're amazing, but you've gotta see it yourself. Emoji red heart.
You're just not thinking harder figuratively. Booty, you're amazing, but you gotta see it. No. Yeah, that's not like. Here's what I mean. Like, I don't think negatively about myself, but I also don't think positively about myself. I'm like, it's like I like to see people's reaction. That's like why I always am in the streams or stuff, or I'm always in the videos. It's because I like to experience it with people. You know what I mean? Like I like to do that, and I like to see what they think. Like my
self-esteem.
I don't know. I like my thing is. Well, I just had it in my head. Wait. It just went out of my head. No. Okay, yeah, no. My thing is, the thing that keeps me going is feeding off of reaction. Like I feed off of feedback. Like, that's what keeps me going. Like, I can't physically keep myself going. Like if I'm not getting any feedback, or I'm only getting negative feedback, like, you know, from toxic people. I haven't had one of those people, but I'm just saying, like, in a general standpoint, that is the kind of stuff that makes me want to stop. Like, there were times in PCW where it was like, I think it was like it was like basically all of year 2. Like, I almost wanted to quit at some point in year 2. I think it was mid year 2. I almost wanted to quit because I don't know, I wasn't getting any feedback. It was kind of like dead. I didn't want to do it no more, but I kept doing it. I forced myself and all that.
Back in Salty when TCT and others left the streams.
Yeah, the content probably got a little worse too. The commentary wasn't that good. The content was kind of mid, you know. Anyway though, but that's the kind of stuff I need. Like I need feedback and reaction to do these sort of things. I know I don't think that sounds bad. If it is bad, then I'm sorry. I don't mean for it to be. But like I that's what I need. I need people to talk to me about it, to know, you know what I mean? That like that's how I feel with myself. That's why a lot of the times I make polls, or I make like anything, or just post random stuff. Like if I post random stuff, or I make polls and stuff, because I'm excited to see what you guys say. Like I'm excited to hear your opinions. Like if I post something like about Mayu Iwatani, or I post something about Kagetsu, or I post something interesting about blank and blank and blank, I like to hear what you guys think about it. I like to talk to you guys about it, you know. I don't just post it and be like, yeah, there we go, post it, I'm gonna move on, you know. Like that's just not how I can work. I like to talk to people about it. And like if I take a video of not like huge things, but like little like promo videos or whatever that I put. Like for example, like if I take I don't know, like a Mayu Iwatani, I think I posted you the while back. Like I take a Mayu Iwatani video before she made her debut, and I put it down and I'm like, yo, this is like Mayu, tell me what you think, and you know, are you excited for the debut? Are you blah blah blah? Stuff like that is what I like. Is I like to talk to people about stuff like that. That's what I like to feed off of. I like to talk to people. That's why I post a lot of random stuff sometimes, and I make a lot of polls, because I like to see what people think. Like the other, I actually didn't check the poll yet that I made yesterday. I forgot I made a poll. But yeah, like the poll that I made yesterday. We pushed forward to the halfway mark. What is your favorite current? I like to know what people enjoy most. And let me actually see, what are people enjoying most? Oh my god. Well, I think I see the winner. Who? Okay, so Mac said Akuma, Logan, Butch. Igor Volkov said Raphael versus. Okay, he doesn't even watch the product. That's kind of an invalid vote, but. And then 4 people said, I'm gonna make that 5. I like to vote too, from a fan perspective. Wait, what the hell? Why is the poll broken? What is going on? Is it lagging? I don't know. It's weird. Okay. 5 people voted for Mayu Kagetsu. Kind of the obvious answer. I don't really count Igor. He doesn't watch the product. Paul said Mayu Kagetsu. Butch thought, Sid, and myself said Mayu Kagetsu. Yeah, I mean, Mayu Kagetsu is, like, obvious. Sometimes the answers are so obvious that I like to hear it anyway.
Judge why I picked Butch v Akuma. I love Mayu and Kagetsu as well.
No, I'm not judging you. That's okay. I'm not gonna judge you for that. No. I'm not going to, cause that's like that's a really good one too. It just doesn't have, like, in my opinion, it doesn't have the story that Mayu Kagetsu does. It has. I was gonna say it had better matches, but it doesn't. Mayu Kagetsu fucking stole all 3 years. But I get it, cause sometimes it's a little more. It's a little more. I don't know. But yeah, it's okay. I'm not judging nobody. Anyway, but yeah, those are the kind of things that I like. It's like little polls, little interactive things. That's kind of what I feed off of. And of course, the videos are the biggest part. Like when I push videos out, like, I'll be honest with you, there were some points in PCW, like even in year 1, I think. There were some points in PCW, and this was kind of my own fault for the content not being that good. I'm not blaming anybody for this.
The story is just not there yet, but I loved their first match, as well as Mayu v Kagetsu.
Yeah. I mean, Akuma, Butch, and Logan don't really have a story, exactly. Like, they don't really have a story. But the matches are really good. I don't think they've ever had a bad match, any of the 3. Like, those are one of the rare rivalries where you don't need like, the story is that Logan and Akuma were fighting over who's better. Like, that's literally it. And then eventually, it was like a fight feud rather than a full story feud. It was just straight up fighting. That's kind of what that was. It's good though. Like, sometimes that's good. I think it would execute it pretty good. So, like, it doesn't have a story, but it's crazy. But I loved their first match as well as Mayu Kagetsu. Yeah, their first match was crazy. I think it ended in a DQ, but surprisingly it was okay. Anyway, though. What was I saying? Right, okay, so there were some points in, like, year 1. This isn't anybody's fault, by the way. This is my own fault, where the content wasn't that good. But, like, where some people, like, just didn't care, I guess? Like, some people just did not care. Like, the videos would come on, and nobody would be there, and it would just be... Like, I don't know, it was heartbreaking for me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's my own fault, because I think in year 1 the content sometimes was a little mid, obviously because it was my first year, so that's kind of my own fault. But, again, like, I was just kind of like, man, what the heck? I thought I worked so hard on this. I thought I worked hard on it. Year 1 is, like, so easy compared to year 3. Like, we could probably be done with year 1 by now if I was redoing it. I would probably be finished with year 1 by now. But, yeah, at the time, like, it was just dead. Actually, it might have been year 2. It wasn't year 1, because year 1 had TCT and Christina, so it wasn't year 1. It was year 2. But, like, in year 2, whatever moments like that, it was just, no feedback, or it was, like, just, bad. It was nobody was there. It also doesn't help that I lost motivation. And I think I took, like, a 2 or 3 month break at some point too, I believe. I don't remember.
There was one person in year 2.
I think it was you. Yeah, I think it was you and occasionally Sid, like once every 10 shows. But yeah, like in year 2, I was not happy. Near the end of year 2, it was better because I got Danielle in there, so it got a little better. Because when you already know what happened, like in my own sheet, when you already know what happened, I can't really, like, and I'm going to be honest, Paul, we have, like, this isn't a bad thing, by the way. I'm just stating fact. We have very different opinions and outlooks on wrestling, and that's not a bad thing, but we just do not like the same things whatsoever. So we don't connect very well. in that sort of standpoint. And that's okay. Like, that's not an issue. That's just, preferences. There's no problem with that. But I think that's the main reason why a lot of the time it just wasn't that entertaining, was because we never connected or clicked in what we like, and we like different things, and what I put on was different than what you liked, and what you liked was different than what I put on. So nothing was just connecting, honestly. I think that was the main issue. And with no other viewers, I think that's kind of the point where I wanted to quit, because there was a lot of negativity going on, I believe, between the two of us. Like, it wasn't like, hatred or anything, obviously not, but it was just like this weird, I don't know what to call it, like tension or whatever. We just didn't agree with each other, and we didn't have anything or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, it felt like you had to be, like, you didn't have to be there, but it felt like it was more of a chore than a hobby, I guess. I don't know if that's how it felt, but that's how I assume it felt. It kind of felt the same for me. Well, not a chore. It didn't feel like a chore, but I think that's also one reason why I ended up taking a 2-month break, because I was so burnt out because of it that I think I don't know how long the break. I think it was like 2 months or something, but.
Okay, so let me explain how it felt.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know. That's how it felt for me. Not a chore. Maybe a chore is the wrong word, but yeah. Let me hear. My throat is so dry. Oh my god.
I see what you mean, but now that there is more variety, that it is most improving.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it more than I ever had before. 100%. I'm enjoying it more than I ever had before. Like, I needed that variety. People that had the same outlook that I am, and even different outlooks are fine. Like, I like having people with unpopular opinions, but then I like having people to connect with the same opinions, or like people with varying opinions, people that choose, unpopular ones, but that are actually valid. Like you, Mac, you choose a lot of, like, not what's the word? That's not a bad thing, by the way. This is a very good thing. You choose a lot of, like, underlooked things. Like everybody chose Mayu Kagetsu, but you chose Akuma and Logan, and it's like, oh, that's weird, but it's not really that weird, because it's still a very, very valid choice. It's like that kind of thing, which is a good thing. You have the people that you agree with, you have the people that you disagree with, and then you have the people that are like, oh, yeah, you're kind of right.
One talking and
which I like, that's good.
Chat was just Emmy, so I was like, let Emmy stop something, cause.
I got kind of sad after a while, because I was the only one talking, and the chat was just me, so I was like, let me stop something, because it was the only opinions were mine. Yeah, that does sound pretty accurate. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It was kind of sad, wasn't it? Because, like, TCT just abandoned us. I don't know why he abandoned. We still never know. He still never gave us an answer. I don't want an answer, but he still never gave us an answer. He just ditched, and I was like, whatever, I'm gonna kick him.
And then it's like people would lose, and I was like booing people I don't think why wanted to boot.
Yeah, that was the disagreement. Like, I think one of the biggest issues for me, actually, I'll get to that in 1 second, but yeah, you're right. Like, it got a little sad. I wasn't, like, ever sad, or maybe I was, I don't know. I wasn't ever, like, sad. I was like, oh, no, I wasn't like that. I was just kind of like, oh, okay. I can pinpoint like 3 different situations that I think did kind of, like, strike me as, like, bro, what? The 3 that I can think of, the first one was Danielle made her Chaos debut. I think like, this is, by the way, I'm not hating on you. Don't take that the wrong way. Like, you my homie, bro. I love you, bro. You my homie. But one thing was when Danielle made her return on Chaos to help Gracie, I think you said something like, LMAO, well June needs to go get Nancy now, or something like that. And I was like, bro, really? That's the only thing you take away from friggin' Danielle coming to the main roster? But that's also because you didn't like Gracie. That was another thing. It's like, you hated on Gracie a lot. And I was trying to make her, like... I didn't do it, because I know that's not what was wanted. So I didn't make Gracie that huge top star. But you had hated on Gracie a lot. I'm like, how did you... What? I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? And then, Gracie was getting booed, so I had her lose the championship. And then you stopped booing Gracie after she lost the championship, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And then when TCT made his return, it was supposed to be a huge moment, and I think he said, like, LMAO TCT coming back to get his neck broken again. And I'm like, that's the only thing he said. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? Looking back on it, it's funny. But in the moment, I was like so dead inside. I was like, bruh. Ain't no way. Oh my god. But those are like the 3 moments I can pinpoint.
I think that having one person clouded your judgment to make it about what people thought. Now there is more people, now it has a meaning.
Yeah, with more people it's easier. I'm never going to be able to tend to everybody. That's just not how this works. It doesn't matter who it is. You're never going to be able to tend to everybody. But I'm also not looking to tend to the majority. I'm looking to tend on what's best for the story. You know what I mean? If that means the heels winning, like obviously heels winning are good.
I would go crazy if I saw Danny switch brands laughing.
Yeah, but yeah, you're never gonna be able to, like Paul has kind of shifted. Like Paul, you shifted like how you think. Back then, like I don't think you thought negatively, but you were very like, what's the word? Not a bad word, just like what's the word? You were very. I'm not trying to say it's not a bad thing. Like it's not a bad thing. I'm trying to think of the word. Like your opinions were very, I mean, they were unpopular. Not that that's a bad thing, but you were like very persistent on what you liked. I don't think you tried to open up to many new things at that time. Because I think that was also a moment where I was experimenting with a lot of new different things. But I think you were pretty dead set on what you liked. I could be wrong. Like, I could just be completely wrong. I'm just saying what I thought I saw, but I could be wrong. Like, for Gracie and for Danielle and for TCT, all those changes just kind of went under the radar because it wasn't fit to what you liked. The Charlotte Flair heel type stuff. It didn't fit to that, so you didn't like it that much. Nowadays, it's different, though, because you've kind of expanded what you like, and I'm very thankful for it. Like, you're very open to liking new things, and you're very open to letting experiments happen. Like for example, excuse me. What's a good example? Like I think it would we could do the Kai experiment was one of them. Like in year 2 when Kai first came to the main roster, or sorry, not main roster, Chaos. I don't think there was any excitement from you. I think I could be wrong. But then over the line, you decided, you know what? Let me. Experiment with it. Because I remember you used to boo Kai a ton in year 2. And then eventually you started liking Kai once your opinion started to... It was like mid-year 2, near Royal Rumble time, where your opinion started to shift. I can tell, because when Kai beat me for the title, you weren't booing like crazy. I was like, yo, it's okay. It's okay to boo me, and it's okay to cheer Kai. It's wrestling, man. Just do what feels best to you. And you did. You know?
If I'm being honest, sometimes I was busy, but it's like I had to be here because I didn't want you to quit.
Oh, yeah, no.
Earlier I was like, Somo.
Yeah, no, that I wasn't going to do that to you. Just so you know, I would have never done that to you. I would never put that sort of burden on you. It wasn't that made me want to quit. It wasn't that at all. What made me want to stop at that time was just like the negativity coming back and forth and the no will to want to make the videos, It wasn't anything to do with just specifically you. It was just everything in general. How I had, one person and nothing, that kind of thing. That's what it was. It wasn't because of that specifically. Don't worry about that. That wasn't it at all. But what did you say?
I ran out of words, Slomu, but like now I learned to not really say much, so now I just rolls my eyes behind the screen.
That's probably a little better. And again, I think you're also understanding, while sometimes you might not like the results, you're also understanding as to why the results happen, which is a good thing. Like, for example, the most recent one, Marco beating Bond, it obviously nobody wants that, and that's how it should be. Nobody wants Marco to beat Bond. That's a nightmare.
Nah, I know it wasn't Emmy, but I felt like because of the salty thing you were demotivated.
I was, yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, it's like the Marco thing. Obviously, nobody wanted this, and it's probably something you want to throw your computer out the window for. I understand. That's how it should be, but... Come on, Mac.
No, not yet.
Oh, we're not, Max? What are you doing?
I'm getting some water.
Get the water.
Right
Get out of here. Yeah. What was I saying? Right, because nobody wants Marco to win, but you can also understand why he won, which is a good thing. That's what I respect about you now, Paul. Like, this is, I have learned to respect that, is that while you hate a decision, which is completely fine, it's your opinion, it's very important that you understand why it happened, which is a very good thing.
I seriously want him mad about it from an out-of-character point of view, but obviously Max
exactly.
himself was mad.
Exactly. Like, you're allowed to be mad. You should, I mean, like, realistically, you should be mad. Marco just be Bond. But in, like, a realistic standpoint, it only makes sense. You know, like, if you can understand why it happened, it's a good booking decision. You know? If you don't like, for example, Goldberg beating The Fiend, explain why that happened. Oh, because they wanted to do Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar or Roman Reigns or something.
You can go so many ways with him as a championship.
Right, so, what I was saying, an example of a very bad booking decision is, you know, the Fiend being beaten by Goldberg so he could shot the title to Roman. Like, that's just an example of a bad booking decision.
I remember that night.
But if there is a real,
like, don't let IT ruin your
a real reason
like
for
IT
it,
was
then,
the only
result,
you know. I kinda got defensive, but when US.
I remember that night when people were like, don't let it ruin your time, or like it was the only result. I kind of got defensive, but when you spoke to me privately, I called. I don't even remember what I said to you. I'm not even gonna lie. Let me go look. But that's good. Let me see. When was it? It was on like December. Ah, no. December. I gotta find it. Hold on one second. Here it is. Oh wait, no, that's a different one. Okay, here we go. It was the 18th? Okay, yeah, I was like, okay, wait. Okay, my explanation wasn't that well. I was kind of talking fast, because I think it was still live at the time, so I wasn't saying much, but yeah. But anyway, like, if you can understand why a booking decision happened, then that's good. Like, I'm happy with that. You know what I mean? As long as the people that are watching can understand why I made the decision, then I'm happy with it. You can be as mad as you want. You can hate on the decision, be like, oh, I hate how, you know, this guy won and this guy lost. But if it makes sense, then it's probably the best outcome. I mean, there's multiple different outcomes, you know. I had made some bad booking decisions. Like, I had TCT beating Elock at WrestleMania Year 1. That was, like, the one bad decision that comes straight to my head that I regret. Because there really was no payoff. All it was TCT getting injured and then coming back to win by pinning Adrian and then lose it to... Like, it probably would have been better to just have TCT get injured by Elock, lose and then get injured without winning the title, and then have him win at Hell in a Cell the same way, but just not book it by him winning. So the story that he's never pinned D-Lock, you know what I mean? And that could be used for a future story. So that's probably just one bad decision I can pinpoint, but anyway. But yeah, quickly going back to the rest of the thing from year 2. What did you say? Sometimes I was very busy. Yeah, that's okay. Earlier I was like some more vocal. Yeah. So yeah, it's fine. Like I know there's a lot of booking decisions that you hate, which is okay. Like, that's the point of wrestling. You're supposed to have the booking decisions that you don't want to see happen, or like I remember one was when Roman beat Drew at Clash at the Castle. I was like, oh my god, I was so disappointed. Like, I really wanted to see Drew win, but I understood why they did it, you know. And that's the beauty of wrestling, is, you know, it's villains versus heroes. But it's in such like a unique form that you can also understand the decisions that were made. You know what I mean? I guess, you know. But yeah, as long as you can understand why it happened, you'll enjoy it. And you do that, which I appreciate. Because I know you didn't used to do that in year 2. Or year 1. But year 1 was... You were actually very shy in year 1. Which is funny. I actually remember you used to be really shy. But yeah, in year 2... Since you were the only person there, it probably made it a little more awkward and put a lot more pressure on you, which is understandable because you feel the pressure of having to say something, or you feel the pressure of having to, you know. So that's completely understandable. And it's the same way, like, on my side, is that I have to feel the pressure of satisfying you. And, you know, my way of booking is not the same way that you would book it. And there was just a lot of miscommunication and a lot of different opinions, which is why it's so good that we now have, you know, Mac, Thoth, Butch, Sid, like, everybody who's new here has, like, boosted my morale, like, times 100. And that's not to say that anything was your fault, Paul. Nothing was your fault in this situation. Absolutely not. I mean, to be fair, in year 2, you kind of were mean to me. I'm kidding. We were mean to each other. Like, I was mean to you, you were mean to me. So it's kind of both of our fault. We both weren't the best people at that time. I think we were both kind of frustrated. So we probably could have been a little bit better in conversating stuff in year 2. So I'll take some of the blame for that.
You were never Emmy shut.
No, yes I was. Yes I was. Yes I would. Yes I would. Hush. Yes I would. I can admit that. Like, I'm okay with admitting that. But yeah, no, it's nothing's really on you. Nothing's really on you. Just so you know that. But with all the new opinions that are coming in, it really has boosted my morale. You know, not morale from like a personal standpoint, but morale from a wrestling standpoint, to where I have
you are just going through a lot.
Where I have more people to get opinions from, and I have more people to entertain, you know, so I'm not just trying to entertain one person that does not have the same decision as I am, you know, like, like you, Paul, you prefer heels, which I do too, actually. I do prefer heels more. Anyway, not the point though. You prefer heels, and you prefer, you know, gritty, or really, you know, like, that's what you prefer. You actually don't prefer annoying people. I think, like the more annoying somebody is, the more you'll hate them. like Jude and Jack and all that. But anyway, you prefer those vicious heels, like all that good stuff. Like Butch is a good example. He's crazy, but anyway, I know that's what you prefer. And Butch prefers kind of the same thing, but he's more on the babyface side. He prefers people like Kira, or not Kira, Danielle, Gracie, himself, I guess. Like, he's kind of in like a middle ground. Thoth, I'm not sure what he prefers. I actually don't know. Neither do I know. Well, Sid definitely prefers baby faces. Max actually prefers some of the lesser known people. Max probably, I know he liked Kira. He preferred actually, I realized he prefers wrestling over storytelling, I've realized. Because every person that he has high on his list is because of their wrestling.
Popular opinion, Gracie is annoying.
Very true nowadays. Very true. Gracie is just kind of annoying. Gracie is kind of annoying. But it's in a good way, though. Like, I don't know if this is, like, a popular opinion itself, but Gracie is, like...
I like to prefer both, which is why my opinions go both ways. But I like underrated people who can wrestle good, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're pretty fair all around. Yeah, I noticed you definitely prefer pure wrestling over storytelling, because most of the people at the top of your list are people that have good movesets. Like, Madison and Kira are the two that come straight to my head. And
Kira
Akuma.
Is a bad example.
Kira is a very bad example, but she does have an interesting moveset, I guess. But yes, I have seen that you do prefer people with better movesets. I think it's just because Kira looked cool. Which I can agree with. Kira does have, like, a very good looking attire. Kira looks dope. I think we can all agree that Kira looked cool. But, anyway. Yeah, Gracie is like a funny annoying. Is that a weird way of saying it? Like, she's kind of bratty. She's a brat. That's the best word. She's a brat. That's the word for it. Gracie a brat. But,
I like Kira Jade's match with Danny. One of my favorites.
Yeah, that first one. It was the first one where Danielle beat her, but then they got a rematch, and then Kira Jade did that roll up. Yeah. I remember that. Dude, I'm gonna say this. Y'all have no idea how hyped I was behind the screen that first time, because that was the first time that I had more people.
That pissed me off.
Yeah, understandable.
Cat easily will be a no-brainer when we see her in action, so she'll probably be up there.
But you have no idea how hype I was behind the screen when I saw y'all's reaction. Because, like, there was Butch there, and Thoth, and Matt. Like, bro, I was so hyped behind the screen. Not because of what happened in the match, just seeing how y'all reacted, I was so happy. Like, I remember when Danielle offered the rematch. Y'all guys was like, oh, Danielle's so nice, so gentlemanlike, or gentlewoman, whatever. And then
I was actually mad at Donnie, but I didn't
You were
say
mad
anything.
at Danny? Because she was being too nice. She's being too nice. She's being too much of a role model and cost herself the match. But then I remember the moment that Kira came and rolled her up, people were like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, come on, bro. I loved it. I was so hyped behind the screen. Like, y'all have no idea. I was like so into it. I was like, oh my god, yes. Yes, all according to plan. Even Max was like, bruh, ain't no way. Are you serious right now, bro? It was so hype. Y'all, I'm gonna say this. Y'all have no idea. Like, y'all do not know what I do behind the screen. Y'all have no idea. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not like embarrassed to say this.
I have a confession.
That was when we barely knew Danny, and I was sad.
Barely knew Donnie, and I was sad.
Yeah. Hold on. Before you say your confession, save that for last.
I'm actually a fan
No,
of
he didn't.
Archangel.
No, it's too late. I saw that. I'll get to that in a second. Okay.
I drew vengeance.
Okay, I'll look in 1 second. Okay,
Yes,
one thing at a
delete
time.
the
Okay, one thing at a time. Yeah. Like, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest, and this might be kind of embarrassing, but I am just gonna be completely honest with you. When the Mayu Kagetsu match was going on, I was legit like standing and jumping the whole time. I was like standing and jumping the whole time. I was like not bouncing, but I was like kind of like I don't know. I was moving the entire match because I was like, come on, bro. I was like watching the reaction, and I was like so nervous that the match was gonna delay. Like, I was legitimately like this. Like, I'll like type. I was like this. I was like,
creep, but I'm not one to judge. Wait, FR.
I was like
I rolled
bouncing, and that thought move happened. I'm like, oh. Like
my guy
I don't know,
having
bro.
An orgasm for the Mayu and Kagetsu
It's also
match.
getting in character as well, if you know what I mean. But yeah, my guy was having an orgasm for the Mayu Kagetsu match. Correct, absolutely correct. Max rolled over on the ground. Queen, but I'm not one to judge. Oh my god. Okay, but yeah, that's what that was. What was the other thing? It was one more beforehand. Oh yeah, Cat Easily. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna say this right now for everybody. I recorded a Cat Easily match. Y'all know Cat Easily returning, obviously, because Sweet Janie called her out. So this isn't a spoiler because it's already been like, you know, she's already been called out by Sweet Janie. But I recorded a Cat Easily match. I legitimately wait, what's going on? I legitimately think Cat Easily is my favorite in-ring competitor right now. Like, I'm dead serious when I say that I think Cat Easily has the best moveset on the entire roster now. Like, I am dead serious. I'm not joking. Y'all just haven't seen it yet. Like, I'm dead serious. I hope I'm not overrating it. Maybe I just have a lot of fun.
MR.
I did say that already? Oh, my bad. I didn't know I said that already. I realized that I say a lot of stuff.
IT for my baby. Emoji red heart.
I do that for most of the title matches with the people that I like. Oh, let's go. I'm glad. Me and Hill had to prepare for the return of Yokozu, even though we didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know. I knew. For Mac, like, every reaction, by the way, fun fact, every reaction that Mac had at SummerSlam, he had no idea, because I didn't tell him anything. All I did was, okay, somebody is gonna return right now, and here we go. I put the music on and everything, so that he would know, so he did not know. Like, when Brock Lesnar made his debut, I didn't tell him that it was going to be Brock Lesnar. I just told him, this is somebody's open challenge. The music that you hear will be this person.
Was probably the only return I was actually cheering for.
Yeah, I think he was the only return, I think. There was Brock Lesnar's debut and the Showman's debut. So I think those were the only other two. Oh, no, and Kaiba Sparks' debut. But Kaiba Sparks is kind of, I don't know.
Bro, actually everything we have is genuinely new for Emmy.
Yeah, I try to keep it still good. I try to keep it new for him. As in the entire PCW?
And
wow.
Sparks.
Yeah, that's understandable because TCT's return was... Well, TCT at this point wasn't very likable, so that's probably pretty understandable. He was actually on... Actually, TCT was more hated than anything else at that time, so that's probably understandable. I think if that Danielle thing was to happen nowadays, it would have been a lot bigger, but because back then with all the stuff that had happened, it brought down the moment a lot. Like that Danielle debut could have been, dude. I can't wait to re-commentate that. Like how I did the year 1 remastered. I can't wait to do year 2 remastered and have Danielle debut. Redo that. I am so ready for that, bro. Cause the commentary was really bad at that moment. But anyway, I'll get to that later. Okay, and then Paul said above that he had a confession that Archangel he actually did like.
Wait, you did year 1 remastered?
Yeah, I did it like a month ago. I did it like a month or two ago. I did it a long time ago. So Paul said that he had a confession that Archangel he liked, and I'm gonna say this right now, Paul. I get it, cause I do too.
Man, wait, so we will recommendate stuff together for big moments, ye.
For year 2, I'm gonna do myself alone because in year 1 it was just myself. So for year 2, I'm gonna do it on my own, because I already, you know.
I said I do too, moo.
Yeah, I know. I thought that.
The blood type thing, she is really cool.
Yeah, the wanting to kill Danielle thing probably isn't that cool.
I meant
but yeah,
year
I mean,
3,
if
my
you,
bad.
Oh, year 3, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'll re-commentate year 3 because this might be peak commentary. I don't know.
Not year 2.
We'll see though. I mean, we could just for fun. Why not?
Face,
but God, there's gonna be so many big moments. But yeah, so about the Archangel thing, I understand. I actually do understand. Like I do. I get it. I am the same way because while obviously, like, you boo Archangel because, I mean, obviously nobody's going to cheer Archangel. Like, we say that we like Archangel, but we're not going to cheer Archangel because why would we cheer that? Why would we do that? That's stupid, right? Cheering Archangel is it's the worst thing you can do. But it's okay to like Archangel because I agree. Archangel is probably one of the most unique characters I have. She's got a whole faction to go with her. She's very mysterious. She's got a good moveset. She's powerful. She's strong. She's just, I mean, the personality.
If I cheer her, the entire Justice is going to
exactly that too. Exactly. But you also have to look at it from a kayfabe perspective. Like here's an example. I know I use Roman Reigns a lot, but it's just my go-to, right? I'm gonna keep using him. Like Roman Reigns, I always want him to lose against whoever he's against. Well, except like Logan Paul, but the majority of people, I want to see Roman Reigns lose. I don't want to see him win. But I love Roman Reigns as he's probably like my top 3. But I always want to see him lose. It's kind of the same way with the Archangel, where you can respect and like the character, but you probably never want the character to win just because of how the character is in kayfabe. You know what I mean? Like, if we think about what Archangel had done in kayfabe, she ended the career of, like, year 1 Danielle in Christina. She ended the career of Sarah 8th in kayfabe. Okay, let's not actually know. You know what? I was gonna say in kayfabe that's bad, but never mind. It's Sarah 8th. I shouldn't give that any props. She ended the career of Sarah 8th. Cheer Archangel for that.
That's why I love the in-ring aspect, man.
Anyway, yeah, whatever. She ended the career of Sarah, sure. She's trying to, we're going to take everything into account, including the Epitome of Darkness thing, because that is canon, so we're going to keep it in. That is canon. She's trying to kill Danielle, kill Bond, kill Tiana, blah, blah, blah. You're trying to kill everybody, obviously.
Screw Sarah.
So, in kayfabe, you shouldn't cheer Archangel. I can say this for a fact, and this is something I will say, is that if you cheer Archangel, it's not good. Like, you should not cheer Archangel. I mean, you can cheer Archangel, but it's just very weird, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. But I like Archangel just like you guys do. Like, behind the scenes, when we're talking from a character standpoint, that's the best way. When we're talking from a character standpoint, yes. I was trying to find the way to say that. That's why I love the in-ring aspect, man. Cause they no impact. But yeah. I completely agree with you guys. There's a lot of interesting characters.
Can I see a tag entrance with MEANF Archangel with my normal gear?
No, now you're asking for too much.
You're not gonna be judged, but
you're asking for too much. It's like you're not going to be judged, but you're going to be judged. Exactly. You're not going to be judged, but you're going to be judged. Unironically, that's exactly how it's going to be. Like, we're not going to judge you, but we're going to judge you. That does not make... It makes sense, though. It just makes sense. I don't know. Like, I'm not being.
IT's fun, Harry. It's fun.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop. You're going too far. You're going too far. Stop. Yeah, no, like.
We see Michael and Paul Heyman with the Mix and Maris's entrance.
No, you cannot see that. No, you may not. Stop that. Good lord. Okay. Anyway. Okay, you know what? Since we're on the topic, I actually want to ask this to Paul specifically. I want to ask this to Paul. Raphael Draco.
Max,
tell me your thought.
Entrance thing, tell Hero it's fun.
No, Max. No, stop. don't do it. We're changing the subject. Raphael. Since we're on the topic of talking about characters from a, like, developer standpoint, I guess.
YITLLB fun.
Don't stop. Well, let's talk about Draco.
I don't like him one
You don't
bit.
like him one bit. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Paul liked somebody that ended 2 careers, but doesn't like
Ronan.
Raphael, who ended no careers, and it's like Archangel but male, that didn't end a career. Round of applause for Paul. I don't care. Fart on Ronan. Whatever. This is not a conversation that's happening. No, I'm not doing it. Okay, let me look at what you posted. Hold on. I forgot I didn't do it yet. Hold on. Not salty. Good lord. PCW art. Let me see. Vengeance. Ooh, that's actually kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I can definitely see what you went for with the gold blood type. Yeah, that's kind of neat. I like the gear that you get. It looks like oh, what's the thing? There's something from the show that I watched or used to watch that had like the same looking torso, and I can't remember what it was, but it does look very good. Nice art, man. I like that. Okay. What's going on my mood day? Oh, can I do it? I can. What am I gonna get? Give me something good. Give me something good. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. That's like a frog. I don't care. No. I'm gonna reset my rolls. I want to keep going. Give me somebody good. I need somebody good. I'm not getting anybody good. Give me something good. Give me something good. 154. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to do it. Okay, nope, nothing good. Fine. Oh wait, detective speech isn't going through. Cries in German. What the heck? Do it or I will have been steaming prom.
Okay, look, don't judge why I picked Butch via Kuma. I love Mayu
Blue,
and Kajitsu as well.
I'm gonna...
Skipping the rest. Skipping some comments. Cries in German. Do it or I will have a big steaming poo onto Roy Mullins. Blue, rosa,
German.
gelb, rot, lila, pink, grün.
Blue,
wait, can
pink,
you do cat and
yellow,
Max's
red, purple.
Tag
This man just
like
said
you
that this
did
man just did the
Butch
rainbow
on
color.
Live, please. I
Okay.
wanna see what you'll pick.
Can you do cat and Max's mix tag like you did for Butch? Yeah, I can do that. I want to see what you'll pick. I think I already did it. I think I already did. Do Paul and Archangel? No, I'm not doing Paul and Archangel. It's okay to like the Archangel in a character standpoint. I'm not putting him in a team with the Archangel. I can't bear to see that. Okay, right. Cat and Max. Here we go.
That's not fair. Do ITTR.
That's not fair. It is fair. It is fair. Because this is Cat and
Not
Max.
a team just to see the entrance.
I hate you. Fine. I'll give in to your bull. Whatever. Alright. Oh my god. I'm doing this first. It's horrible.
ALR'll put my ass away.
No, what?
Thank you, MR Mullins. Roy is safe for now.
For now.
Here we go headed.
For now. Oh my god. Okay. I gave you this entrance. I think it's still fine. I don't think I need to change it. Still kind of in character, I think. Probably. Maybe. I wish they had more mixed tag entrances. I think they have like
Indefinitely doing the matching attire idea like you requested.
Oh yeah, for the Mick tag, yeah. Oh, I gotta do that. I kept forgetting. Oh, I should have started it on. Oh, I still can start it on Chaos. That's right. I haven't moved the velocity yet. I gotta book the Mick tag after Survivor Series. I almost forgot. I started recording the promos for Chaos, but I never did Survivor Series. So or not Survivor Series. Mick Challenge or whatever. It won't be on one pay-per-view. This time it'll be like all over the shows or whatever. Kind of like they do in WWE or whatever.
Tag match.
Yeah, remember we were doing the tournament soon after Survivor Series? There's gonna be like a mixed tag tournament, number 2. Except it's not gonna be on one show. It's gonna be on like, you know, multiple different shows. Kind of like how WWE does it with like King of the Ring and stuff. I don't think I have your normal gear saved. I think it's gone because there were so many attires. I don't think I have it saved, so
yeah,
don't worry about the blood on your face. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll go over the teams that I have. It's not spoilers. I can go over the teams that I have. If I can find it, hold on. I have it saved in Mythic, I think. Is it in Mythic?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It is. I have Keely and Echo. I have Max and Kat. I have Butch and Danielle. I have Archangel and Marco. Paul and Yumiko. Jack and Tiana. Giri and Ace. And Bond and Gracie. Those are the teams that I have. It'll be like 1 or 2 mixed tag matches. Probably like 1 mixed tag match per show. It'll probably be like over the course till like Worlds Collide probably will be the ending, I would assume. Hold on, let me do the math. Hold on. How many matches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15 matches. We'll say Chaos, Velocity, Takeover, Chaos, Velocity, Pay-Per-View.
I know the winners unless
Chaos,
you change
Velocity,
and it's gonna
Takeover,
be really good.
Chaos, Velocity. So it'll end on the week before Worlds Collide. So I'll probably save it for Worlds Collide. On Velocity week 15, I'll just do like a promo between the two at the end of it or something that I'll set it up for Worlds Collide. It'll be like a 2 pay-per-view long thing. It'll end at Worlds Collide.
Watch Yumiko
probably.
get pinned.
Okay, what am I doing? Right, hold on. I need to do this. Do the Tron matter? You know what we're gonna do? I got an idea. Wait, can I... Here, I think I can do this one. To get the Tron. Here we go. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Here. There we go. Hopefully they're in the right place. This is the one we're doing. Yeah, this is the one we're doing. You know what's weird? If Paul wasn't acting weird in this, like if Paul wasn't doing the weird facial expression, it actually would kind of fit. If Paul wasn't doing weird facial expression, it would fit. Q. Yeah, if he wasn't acting weird, it would actually kind of work. But he's acting weird, though. Because it's Paul Bearer, so. Hey, you know what? They both start with Paul, too. Paul Bearer and Paul Heyman, what the hell? Paul Mysterious. Both kind of fit, right? And it's the Archangel doing the motion, so, you know. Hey. Maybe Paul could wear a mask. If Paul wears a mask, it could work. Because then you won't see his weird facial expressions. So that could kind of work. Kind of like how Archangel has the mask on. I don't know. It's possible, right? It's actually an interesting one. I hope he doesn't do anything weird. Yeah, that facial expression ain't it. But, you know. It's there. The urn.
I have a whole new look for Gensui.
I gotta write something down. Hold on. I gotta write something down. Where did I put the list? Oh, no. Hold on. I just got a genius idea.
Goldern. Gold blood type?
No. The gold... No. Not the blood type. I'm not going to say what it is. Okay. I just got an idea. I'm not going to... Okay. Got it. Wave it on. Okay.
I'ma message you my thoughts and tell me if it is right.
Okay. Method me. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom. Give me a second. Wait, I'm dead.
The most dominant PCW couple Paul and Yumiko Wuao.
We back. Hey, let me see. The most dominant PCW couple, Paul and Yumiko. Pretty much. Let me see what Matt said. Incorrect. You are incorrect. That's not the idea that I had. Okay. Yeah, it's not the idea that I had, though. Somewhat close, but not really. Ish, I don't know. Okay. So, excuse me, I had to sit down. That was a wild 2 hours of talking or whatever. Okay. So, moving on. So, I have a couple projects in the working. I'm starting to work more on the entrance music and stuff. I gotta get back onto that. Trying to do the bios too. I do want to do the year 2 remastered. I'll kind of wait though. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I'm texting somebody too. Hold on.
Hero Jazz a lot.
Okay, I think I'm good. Sorry. I'm texting somebody. I can't multitask that well when I'm typing and talking. I'm bad at typing and talking. Sorry, okay. Entrance video, bios, the year 2 video, I'm not too worried about that though. Remastered, whatever. Obviously I gotta work on PW the most. And it was one other thing. I got the year 5 video. I had the year 5 video, yeah. Both year 5 videos as a matter of fact. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't really even gotten started.
Yes, I got it. I had a feeling.
You got it on your 3rd try. Don't even flex that. You got it on your 3rd try. It took you 3 tries to do it. Shut your face. Right, okay. Yeah, I haven't even gotten started on the preview video, the one with like the actual music, because I don't know where to start. And I probably should start, but I have other stuff to do too. I don't know. It's not like a priority, right? So, I don't know. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I have a lot, but, you know, good lord. Alright. Moving on. Good God almighty. Alright. How was that was, my head feels tight. What time is it? 8:40? We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Bro, Butch missed all of that. Because he fell asleep. I'm gonna flex on him tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be like, yo, we had so much fun in stream. You missed it all. He's gonna be like, no. He's gonna be no. He he always messages me the next morning. He's like, hey, and I'm like, yo, what's up? And he's like, I fell asleep, and I'm like, I know you fell asleep. I always like it when Butch falls asleep. It's funny. It's like you're sitting there 1 second, he's like hype, and then a minute later he's like passed out. I'm like, yeah, that's your Butch moment right there. It's funny though. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end stream because I am enjoying streaming right now. I just need to find something else to do. My head feels tight from all that. Good god. Oh my goodness gracious. I need to take my headphones off for a second. I need to like scratch my ears. I don't know if scratching ears ever helps anybody. It feels good though when you scratch your ears. Like if you scratch behind your ears, it takes off a lot of stress. I feel like a lot of stress, like not bad stress, just like from talking a lot, kind of resides behind the ears, on your head. Like if you itch your head, it feels better. I don't know. Anyway, not the point. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna relax, and we're gonna move on because I need to. Good lord, I need to relax. I was like hyped that whole time. I was hyped for like 2 hours straight. Okay, moving on. So I'm gonna cut back real quick to something I was talking about.
I am a call my first Pokemon Max.
Okay, I'm gonna cut back to something I was talking about like 2 hours ago real quick, just for a second, because I forgot to mention this about the questions that we had regarding the backstory and stuff. So the question regarding it was, how were the blood type X and Z introduced? Because we know they were introduced in the World Wars, but like, were they introduced beforehand? Because we don't know, right? So we know they were introduced in the World War to knowledge, but the question is, how did they get introduced? World War II, to be exact. We know that, but how did they get introduced? We know they were manufactured by the two sides, but like, how did they find that? Were there remnants? Did they just do it from scratch? And it just like, it doesn't seem, it seems too good to be true, right? Just to be made from scratch. So that's another big question. I forgot to mention that earlier. It just popped back in my head, so I had to say it real quick. 90% of the stuff I come up with, y'all probably noticed, but 90% of the stuff I say. Like, basically anything that comes into my head, I probably just end up saying. Unless it's like a spoiler, but 90% of it I just say out loud. My voice is cracking so much, bro. I got a lemonade, by the way. Lemonade's good. Oh, bro. Oh, my sweet lord. Oh, man. So, I'll ask something else. Actually, hold on a minute. I don't know how many people... Let me check. Oh, never mind.
Lemonade is good, DD.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, I'll ask the question. Just random while I go through here real quick. I want to know who y'all are most excited to see come back. From injury or from being gone. It doesn't have to be like just in general. Like, it doesn't have to be a kayfabe. Just the person that you genuinely want to see back most. The 5 people are Carly Pham, Logan Freeman, Rahul Ishan, Hero Mullins, and Cat Easley. Those are the 5 people. Carly Pham has the grade 2 concussion, blood loss, broken nose, fractured skull, 4 broken ribs, internal bleeding, internal bruising. Rahul had the broken neck. Logan had the broken neck. And Hero taking time off, and Cat Easley is taking time off.
Hero Mullins should return.
Me, JK, I think they heard. Thank you, guys. Yay, let's go. I get the hype. From a fan perspective, in my, like, if I'm talking from a fan perspective, like, I'm honestly most excited to see Cat return. Like, talking from a pure, like, viewer perspective, I'm like, I would be excited to see Cat return. That's also just because I'm a big Cat fanboy, though. I'm a Cat fanboy, so, you know. You kind of had to expect that, I guess. Max and I are both Cat fanboys. That's what we are. Okay. I'm not really gonna do the baby's moveset because, like, you know. Oh my god. It already had the finisher. Yo, what?
Bro is cat femboys LMFAO.
It's cat fem. No, don't. No. She will never be a femboy. No. Femboy cat will never happen. For no reason. Femboy cat. Then he had a submission called the Achilles lock. Is it a good one? It's kind of generic. Nah, the baby needs a better one. What's a better submission move for the baby? Let's find out. Let's find one. Now, you know what? He only needs one finisher. He's the baby. He only needs one finisher. What is gonna give him the DDT?
I used the Achilles lock in real life.
Oh, cool. What is gonna fix it in? Femboy Max should happen. Ow, I told. Femboy Max should not happen. I disagree with that.
It's a good technical move to wear down your opponent.
Yeah. So he had the dancing elbow and the DB elbow. Where he had the dancing leg drop. Hold on.
In real life, I use the stare down. Well, mine is a modified Achilles lock.
That or that. And then the DB elbow. Isn't that like a dancing elbow or something? Hold on. I swear it's like a dancing elbow drop. I can't remember. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Wait. Here. Not that one. No.
It's like an
Wait, isn't it called like
an Achilles lock and
it's called a ball and
Boston
elbow.
crab.
Here it is. It's this one, I think. Or is it the appealing jumping elbow? No. I think it's the ball and elbow.
So an elevated heel hook sorta.
That is much worse. Should we do a pre-fold elbow? Should we do a pre-fold elbow? Hold on. Wait. Where is it? Could you imagine him doing a pre-fold elbow? Let's do a pre-fold elbow. It's good, dude. Why not do the pre-fold elbow?
Also not a fan of DA baby.
There we go. Who just said they were not a fan of the baby? Who just said that? Paul! IRL, I used to stare down. Yeah, the baby's a meme character. Honestly, what I'll tell you is just enjoy it while it lasts, because he's not gonna be like a legit competitor. He's just like a meme character. So don't, he's not gonna be. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's all I can say. Okay, I don't really care about his moveset as long as he doesn't have any thingies, That's all I can say. As long as he does not have any finishers or anything. I don't think he does though. I'm gonna check just in case. As long as he didn't have nothing.
Freaking corkscrew spear is what I want someone to do one day.
Don't they have that in there? Isn't it like a Bobby Lashley spear that's kind of like a corkscrew? Ish. I'll check him with that guy. I believe it's kind of like one, maybe. Oh. Do they have anything that he shouldn't have? Looks fine.
IT at the end.
It at the end? Oh, you want him to go... Oh, you want like a... Oh, God. How would that even work? Here we go. Gun's done. Found one. I don't care what movie he had. Seventh Heaven. Suplex City? What a shake, rattle, roll. I'm giving it to somebody. some of these are just straight up finishers. Isn't this one? What is with stop doing? Why do you have so many finishers all of a sudden, the baby? Stop, or signatures, whatever. There. Alright, okay. Yeah, let me see what this dude looks like. The Bobby Lashley. This is Edge, this is Roman. That, Charlotte, I think? That's, Bianca?
Someone could
that's
do the
Bobby,
Argentine backbreaker.
The Argentine backbreaker? Hold on, let me see.
I can do IT in real life cause I do trampoline wrestling and I can do a corkscrew moonsault laughing.
A what? A what screw moonsault? A what? Oh wait, where is it? Is it behind? Hold on. Make sure nothing. Oh wait. No you don't. Oh, this is a slam. Wait, this is fine. I thought it was a bomb. Fine, I guess. I don't care.
I meant corkscrew.
Ow. Okay, the baby. Argentine backbreaker. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Ow! What the jeez. Jesus. Ah, that one's kind of made. This one. That actually made me cringe. Oh, I hurt my shoulder. Oh, I popped my shoulder by accident. Okay, I'm gonna save with that. Good idea, Paul. I did not ever realize that move. I never look at that move because it's called a backbreaker. So I'm just like, whatever, it's a backbreaker. I don't care. Jeez. No kidding. Alright. Oh! He's not stealing that. Quit that. You can do it. You can do an atomic drop.
The Argentine backbreaker is Nikki Bella Rack Attack 2.0.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. I remember now. I forgot about the Rack Attack 2. I'm not gonna lie. Isn't it Yokozu's move? Yes, it is. You're not having Yokozu's move. Stop. You can have the Axe Bomber.
But instead of sitting, she goes on her knees.
Ah, okay. That one looks much more devastating because of the sound, bro. The sound. Sure, this is all fine. At least the person that made this moveset didn't like give them super OP moves. They're all pretty like respectable. What kind of?
Imagine see you doing IT.
Oh God. I mean, you know what you might as well just do if you're Zoo? If you have horns, just like headbutt somebody and you'll stab them. I mean, legitimately, Zoo could like. This is gonna be canon, by the way. If Zoo hits you with his horns, you get stabbed there. Like if you land on his horns, you're probably gonna get impaled. Like that is canon. Not in Stream Era, cause you know you can't do that. But like that will be canon.
Pop-up headbutt.
Oh man, you know what else? I think there. You know what else? Hold on. I think there's another. I gotta find it after I do. Hold on. Wait, whoa. No.
Just imagine falling on IT while sitting.
A hole to goal. I can't say that. Hold on. Okay, wait. The one that I had in mind, I believe there's one that's just a running headbutt. And I believe... Wait. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, you're dead if you do this. Like, Zoo comes in and does that, I mean, you're essentially getting stabbed in the chest. The man has the neck force to do it, believe me. Actually, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Is he's taller than this guy, so it actually probably will just impale you right in your face. Or maybe he's big enough to where it'll go around your face. It might cut off your ears. Yeah, that's canon though. Bro, if he tries to do it to Benjamin, he won't even hit Benjamin. He won't even hit Benjamin. It'll just go above him. Actually, I want to test that out. That could look very glitchy. I actually want to test that out. Now I'm curious. Hold on a minute. Does he have this move? He does have this move. I thought so. What did you say? Pop-up headbutt? Let me see.
Grab CU horn and spin him around.
Why not? Let's see that. Grab the horn and spin him around. Yeah, I mean, you could. You could. What happened? Can you rip his horns off? That's not a question I want to know. Okay. I need to test it for my own, like... What would it look like? Can you even do it? Its entrance is off? It is. Okay. I need to know. What happens if you try to batter and headbutt, I can't even, battering, whatever. What happens if you try to do that to Benjamin? Surely he's too short to be affected by it. So would the move even render? Or would he, like, glitch up? You know, Zoo's 7'4". Benjamin is 5'6". The highest and the lowest you can be. So,
I am making my own Sid Daily LOL.
Zoo needs longer horns. I wish. I wish you could do that, but. Oh no! It hit him. Ooh! Did he teleport up? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, it actually looked good. Like, it actually looked realistic. Oh. Oh, dude.
In the heart and armpit.
Yeah. Oh, yo. Bro, homie, oh, man. This being canon is, like, bad. You know what you could do, too? Is at this point, when he comes in and... Look, I like how he glitches first, because you can't, like, render it, because he's too small. Oh, man. Yeah, like this. Yeah, see, now... Yeah, it, like, glitches a little bit, because he's too small, but, yeah, man, I mean, you could just add, like... Hold on, okay, let me do this one now. Let me see. That one isn't nearly as bad. Probably because Benjamin is so short. Let me see anyway though. What is it? They're going in for a hug. It's the father and his son. Don't touch me or my son ever again. Okay. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it just barely misses him. Wait, oh no. No, Benjamin, he got stabbed. Wait a minute. Oh, right in the neck. Yeah, I can guarantee you Benjamin ain't living out of that. Hey, oh my god, whoa, hey, yo. Quit that. Quit that. He's too short. I can't do that move. He's too short. It isn't working. Stop. He's actually too small. I can't even hit him with that. Like, legitimately, I think he's too small. Wait. He's too small. He's actually too short. Can I do this one? Okay, I can do that one. I can't backhand him. He's legitimately too small. Oh, never mind. You have to do it. You have to do it really close, though. Bro, we're just bullying Benjamin at this point. First he got stabbed, then he got stabbed again. Now he's just getting smacked around. Like, this man is... Bro.
Ol new Benny went oof.
Hold on. Bro, also... That transition... Oh, wow. That transition... Do y'all remember that transition in the match that, Danielle and Archangel had, where Danielle used her blood type for the first ever time? Hold on a second. Wait. What is this face he making? Hold on a second. You go, homie? Oh my god. You go, bro? You go, little homie? Oh my god, dude. Man, it's dead. I zoomed in too close. How detailed is it? The hell is going on? Why are the teeth more detailed than half of the NPCs in the crowd? The teeth are more detailed than like, oh, well, we're in a Thunderdome, but still. It's probably more detailed. Anyway. So I was gonna say, remember the maps that I recorded with Danielle Archangel when she first used the blood type? That transition where she first revealed it, like, yo, you ain't doing this, you ain't killing me here, or whatever she said. And then that transition to where she hit that move right there, the Celtic Warthog, I guess, when she hit that, the music, like, dropped and the effect changed at the same time. Like, that transition, I'm proud of that transition. Y'all gotta understand. Hold on. Which one was it? Was it which one was it? This one, No Holds Barred. Yeah, the one from 3 months ago. That was 3 months ago. It wasn't perfect, but you know, it was the first time, so. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. Yeah, the music like dropped here. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. I think. That's loud.
Hero let me spit on YOY.
Yeah, like think just like that. Yeah. That's what it was. I remember. See, sometimes
I
when
want
you
to
think
slit
that's
red
Dumbo,
dust.
I'm just saying. Here, let me. What do you can't. What do you? I want to spit red dust. Wish you could do that. I don't think you can, but I wish you could. I mean, maybe you could. I don't think you can though. I mean, you might be able to do some sort of like alpha mask in editing to where you make all the green on the screen red, or I could do like at a certain area. I guess I could. Actually, I probably could do that, but I have never tried it before, so I can't guarantee that it would look good. But it might be possible. It doesn't make sense for the character though, but like I think I could do it. I could make Kagetsu any color really. I could make her like yellow or golden. That'd be cool instead of just green. But it might be a one-off, so I don't know. Point is though, we'll see. Also, fun fact. I don't know if this noticed, but Kagetsu actually cheated for the first time ever to win a match. She cheated to beat Mayu at SummerSlam. The first time she's ever done that. Just saying. Okay. 9 o'clock. I have an update on my computer.
Yep.
I haven't done it yet. Anyway, not the point. I don't know why I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm talking about computer update. Not the point. Okay. Moving on.
Well, sometimes IT calls for IT.
Sometimes it called for it. Though she's been getting the backlash. I mean, people love Kagetsu, but you know they're always gonna get backlash. Like, yo, bro had to cheat to beat Mayu. Anyway, wait, no, Butch is still awake. He's online. Oh, he just left. Okay. Oh well. I thought he fell asleep earlier. Wait, I didn't read these messages in PCW. What was that? Wait, oh, there were messages in here I didn't read. We should have Tupperbot. They just do. Unless you have an alt account, PCW.
Butch got caught cock-handed.
Cock. I mean, it's okay if he wants to leave. It's up to him, I guess. What is this? Wait, what did we name our Mythic? Wait, Mythic's name was Daniel, wasn't it? I forgot to keep naming our bot. So Mythic was named Daniel. Mude with Pancake. Carl with Carl. I'm gonna keep it. I'm Carl. I'm a stupid dumb idiot though. I don't mind it with like Frank or something stupid. I don't mind it with kind of mid. Dickboard with like something. Yeah, Daniel with me. Like that's right. I remember. Yggdrasil was like. Oh, Zach. I remember it was Zach. Zach. Yeah, I remember. We didn't have Vecthera, Server Stats was called something else. I don't remember though. Robot we didn't have. Arcane we didn't have. Or Amari, either one. We had Idol Miner. We didn't have Easy Poll. So Discord and Idol Miner. I don't remember their names. Idol Miner was like something weird. I don't know. I don't remember Discord either. So now we'll come up with new names. Arcane will be. We'll make Arcane. Wait. Wait, I'm thinking. Hold on. We'll name Arcane Lacy. Lacy. That's not how you spell Lacy. That is not how you spell that. We'll name no. We'll name Arcane Karen. Because Arcane is the one that always does the level up. So we'll name her Karen. Oh, Amari is named No. I'm gonna keep it like that. Robot, we're gonna give him the name of Philip. He can be Philip. Thermostat can be Steven. Vectera can be... What's a good name for Vectera? What does Vectera do? Wait, I actually don't know what Vectera is for. A multi-purpose bot? Wait, what is Vectera for? I don't remember. What did I add Vectera for? Hold on. From Vectera. Oh, it's the music bot. That's right. Okay, we're gonna name Vectera Randy because I remember that Rhythm used to be called Randy.
In back now I was watching
we're gonna
SD
name
on my phone, so I couldn't watch
Vectera
stream as
Randy.
well.
And then we're gonna do Easy Poll and
What did I do?
Amelia. And then we're gonna name Idol Miner Isaac. Oh, was it Isaac? It might have been Isaac. And then Discord can be Phil. No, we have 3 P's. We have Phil, Philip, and Phil. Never mind. Let's do a B. Let's do Bobby. He will be Bobby. We have Amelia, Bobby, Daniel, Carl, Isaac, Karen, No, Pancake, Philip, Randy, Steven, Zach. I think that's pretty fair. I don't like Zach. I'm gonna change
Bradley.
Zach. We're gonna change Zach. Bradley's a good name. Yo, what's up, Butch? Welcome back. We'll do Bradley. Bradley's a good name. That's better than Bobby. Welcome back. What'd you say? I'm back now. I was watching SmackDown on my phone, so I couldn't watch stream as well. That's cool. We didn't do anything.
Zachary.
Yeah, I think it used to be Zachary, but I don't like Zachary. I'm not gonna lie. Zachary, I'm not a fan of Zachary. I remember we had the bot. It was like Yag.P, something like that, right? I'm not gonna get it back because I don't think I had a real purpose. But I remember that bot. Anyway, let's name it Yggdrasil. He looked like a...
Why did Paul say I got caught cock-handed?
I think I don't know.
Dylan.
Why did you say that? Oh no, it's because you were online. Paul thought you were... I don't know. We thought you well, you did leave. I thought you fell asleep. I was like, oh wait, no, Butch is online. He didn't fall asleep. Never mind. And then that's when Paul said that. Oh, we'll name him William. No, he's not a William. Dylan. Okay, Dylan's a good name. We'll do Dylan. Dylan's a good name. Okay, there we go. I like how we're just naming our bot. James Money 615. I can't spell James Money 615. There we go.
Yeah, I was watch up guesty, so I couldn't also watch stream. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, we were having a blast in here though. We were having so much fun. We were like hype as anything, bro. We were like hype for like 2 hours though. We were going crazy in here. It was so fun. You missed that all, bro. Shame. You missed it. It was so fun.
Hero burp.
Did I? I did? I didn't realize. My bad. Sorry, y'all. Alright, we didn't look at community creation today. Let's see what we got. Anything. What the okay. Mark the Dominator. Kid star Jade. From Mortal Kombat. Cool. Giat. Katana Melina. Just Mortal Kombat characters. Paul, this is you?
Ema upload my Sid daily when it is done.
I knew it all along, bro. Of course it was. Paul, I can't believe you did this. I knew that's what he looked like all along. What is it? What? CK Nova, that's kind of interesting. Wait. Hold on. I want to check something. No, it's frozen.
Getting put with Sid again? Not WWE Twitter talking about SmackDown spoilers.
No, he's not. He's not. Not WWE Twitter talking about SmackDown spoilers. Yo, get off of Twitter. Get off of Twitter.
SD is so good, y'all.
Bah, I can't wait to see it later. In like an hour. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's frozen. We're stuck here. I was gonna look up to see if Sarah 8 had uploaded anything, the person, but it's frozen, so never mind. I don't really care. I just wanted to see. I was curious if they were still active on the account doing stuff. Anyway. Well, this is it. This is the last green we're seeing. Benoit be Ronda. No way! Why would you spoil such a thing? I can't believe you just spoiled that. You're getting banned. I was waiting for Chris Benoit's return for so long and you just ruined it for me.
I'm sorry for the spoilers.
I don't forgive you and I never will.
Please
You're fired. Dude, I have this... Hold on. I have this plastic thing sticking out of my chair and I don't know how to get rid of it. Wait. I'm trying to rip my chair open real quick. Hold on. Don't worry about it. My chair's already like half ripped open. Wait, is it part of the zipper? Oh, it's part of the zipper just fell off.
Hero, do not look injustice. Bro, imagine hearing police sirens and then you hear whatever start playing.
Well, I'm not even in justice,
so
so it don't matter. I'm not gonna look. I'll wait till later. Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, call it... Honestly, call it rival, because it gets confusing with... I'm ripping my chair apart. This isn't good. Because it gets confusing since we have a group named Justice. We had it first, though. We had it first. So call them rival for us, because we were there first, okay?
Hero, there's spoilers, so don't look.
Okay. Yeah. Call them rival, because we got the Justice name first. We got it first. Okay.
Because some idiot can't spoiler tag.
Do I not have live chat on? Oh, I don't have live chat on.
Okay, will do.
Because some idiot can't spoiler tag. Okay. I have this. You hear this right here? Hold on. You hear this? That is from my chair. That is the zipper inside of my chair that keeps all the cotton in. I just ripped it off. I want to throw it at the wall. There it goes. Probably shouldn't have done that. My chair looks horrible right now. If y'all could see a picture of it. Oh my god, the back of my chair is literally being ripped off. I can see the piece of wood on the inside. Just wood in the chair. And I thought it's cloth. Yo, Pog. The most uncomfortable chair of all time. This office chair that I've had for like 10 years or more. Actually more than 10 years.
Back my phone was dead and I couldn't comment on YT, but I tried messaging on PS4.
Oh, it's okay. Wait a minute. Max moment. I gotta get the moment set up. I have to make the channel for it and everything. I haven't done it yet. None of the moments will count until I do it. Well, because, you know, I gotta wait. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, none of that. Yeah, I know. Cause I need to keep track of them. That's why I need to keep track. Okay. Well, the stream is frozen, by the way. Like we're stuck here. So, yeah, we're just gonna chill for the rest because we're stuck here. Okay. I'm going to. I'm gonna book the tag team thing, the mixed match challenge. Good lord, I'm gonna book it real quick while I'm here because I just need to get it done. It's not long because it's not hard because I already know who's gonna win it.
Heel box head gimmick, haha.
I might change the winner, but I don't think I am. I think I'm pretty dead set on the winner because there's a good few winners for it. So I don't know. I'm gonna make my snobby heel box head gimmick. Oh god. Welcome back, Sauce. What's up, homie? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start it. Okay, here we go. Where do I start it? It's gotta be on Chaos Week 16. Well, I could start it on Velocity. Actually, you know what I'll do?
Is Sid get in fake character?
I'll do GM announces the start of the tournament Velocity.
Neck.
There we go. Is Sid getting a character? Nah. Nope. So
I'm just making my version of myself.
I will tell the matchup for the first round because it's not spoilers, but I'll tell the matchup. Ooh, Velocity Week 16 actually had a lot of matches. We're gonna do. Oh, wait.
GM Sauce announces something.
Wait, is it? Did this one just happen? Oh my god, it is. Oh, I'm gonna come. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna do it here. We're gonna do Keely and Echo versus Max and Cat. And then we'll write down the winner.
Naughty Harry.
There we go.
What the hell, BOI?
GM Sauce announcing something. Naughty. What'd I do? I just found something really good. And then at Takeover.
Did I just hear OMG I'm gonna see you?
Oh, did I say that? I might have. If so, then yeah. Check Discord. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I'll do it now. Let me see. No, not this time. Not this time. I regretted spoiling it the first time, so I'm not gonna spoil it the second time. Even if it's the same winners, I'm not gonna spoil it because I regretted it the first time, so I'm not gonna do it again. Nice try. Armageddon, we have.
Can there be Sauce and Ayla?
We're gonna do. Where do we put this? I didn't put it where it wasn't a tag match. That's the hell.
No.
We're gonna do it. Oh, there's actually quite a few tag matches at Armageddon. It's actually tag. Yo, Armageddon actually has a lot of tag matches. We're gonna start it off with.
Why?
Death match. That's fine. And then we'll do it here. We'll do Butch, cause I already have it set up. Butch and Danielle versus who? Archangel and Marco. Okay, that's already like a
cause I said
pay-per-view worthy match. Archangel and Marco. Yeah, we already have all the tag teams ready to go. So. Wait, why is it like this? Why is it this color? That's weird. How do I change the background? Design. Wait, how do I change the background color?
Elbozo.
This? Wait. Do that.
Ratio.
Shading. Black. No. A highlight needs to be black. There we go. Got it. Alright, thank God. Okay, and then the next match roundup. We'll do it here? That seems pretty fair. It's gonna be Paul and Yumiko versus Jack and Tiana. Isn't that a throwback? The velocity. Oh my god. The lead up. Okay. I love this. I'm so excited for this. Oh! Cool. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm stupid. And then it's
Can you tell us the results?
CG and 8 versus Bond and Gracie. And then the winner is gonna be... I forgot to put the winners before. I'm gonna do this.
Hisntilmu.
And then I'm gonna do...
Everyone else gets to tag with their significant other.
There we go. There you go. And then we're gonna go here. Here we go. There we go. Then we're gonna go here. I think I already did this one.
Low key, I feel bad sauce.
There we go.
Emoji worried face.
Oh, I just heard a random emoji being sent.
Ace and Suyagiri aren't together, neither are Max and Kat or me and Danielle or Gracie and Bond.
And then the last round 1 matchup. Oh, that is all the round 1 matchup. There we go. Okay, now I can move on to round 2. I'll do that in a second. Let me read chat. Can you tell us the results? No! I'm not going to tell you the results. Get out of here. Yeah, we just don't have space for it.
I think only Yumiko and Paul are the only actual couple.
The most active members the spots in it, and the one that makes sense.
Out of every team.
Yeah, I think so.
No, he meant like, he wants to be in it and I low-key feel bad, although it is not my choice, laughing.
Yeah. Ace and CG, oh yeah. Okay. Again, we already this has already been decided, so that's, the reason. Okay, I gotta do round 2. Oh, this matchup. That's gonna be interesting. Ooh, that's gonna be real interesting. What is it? Week 18? Yeah, week 18. Okay. Let's do the match here. It seems fair. Let's do... Oh, this match is so hard though. How do I choose a winner? Oh man, I don't want to choose the winner. I'm gonna skip this one.
I can't HES making me feel guilty. Sauce, I will twerk on you. Be happy.
Don't feel guilty. Let's do this one. Okay.
If Butch is in IT, make Butch win. At least I get to manage Ayla at the Valentine's Day PPV.
Okay, that's the matchup. Who do I want to win this one? I'll do this one. There we go. Oh, and then we go to the Royal Rumble. Actually, this is gonna finish at the Rumble. Never mind. I thought it was gonna finish at Worlds Collide, but it finishes up at the Rumble. That's actually perfect.
Should do well, no bias.
I'm just blind, apparently. Or am I stupid? Wait a minute. No, I'm just stupid. Alright. I gotta decide a winner here. It finishes up with the Rumble. When's the best one to put it in? 1, 2, 3, 4, Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rumble. Okay, so we need to do 1 at the beginning here. So we have 5 and then a Rumble, and then 5 and then a Rumble. Let's start it.
Brew, this is for all of us, to be honest.
Let's do it here. We're going to do the mixed tag finals here. It's going to be... Okay. I have to decide who I want to win.
Oh, Hero, you will be a happy man after watching SmackDown.
Really?
What?
Okay.
What's for all of us? So like anyone can win, as a lot of us have story with our partners and different forms of chemistry.
It's so hard to choose. Oh, this is so hard. I forgot
Max was in IT.
Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. You know what? I got an idea. I've got... Oh, it's just a good idea or not.
Emoji loudly crying
this is so hard. This is the hardest decision ever. I don't know who to make win this match. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Gunther to be Walter again. Pick Butch Hero. Wait, you have to say the match.
No, it's a round 2 matchup. I can't. Because then it's a spoiler for who wins round 1. Alright, I gotta do that. That's the only logical outcome. Alright.
Hero, don't make IT go off of DQ. You better choose a winner.
No, okay, look. My DQs make sense, okay? I chose the winner. And I think I'm happy with it. I can't tell. I think I'm happy with it. Okay. And this is the finals. Who is gonna win?
Make it in the RQW. Draw, both teams move on. Draw.
I'm gonna do that. Alright.
3-way tag match in next round.
There we go. That is it. There we go. I did it. Okay, let me see what Max sent me. Oh, he sent me, bruh. Alright, time to read the messages.
Making it a draw 1T work.
At least I get to manage Ayla at the Valentine's Day pay-per-view. Probably gonna be a show. I don't know if I'll do a pay-per-view. I'll try, though. Who's in the Rumble? I will tell in a second. So, like, anyone can win, as a lot of us have story with our partners. For
not Harry
companies. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I mean, anybody can win. Yeah, 100%. I want Gunther to be Walter again. There's not really much of a difference. Now you're low-key panicking. I know. I'm trying.
Him in the Rumble, JK.
He's becoming that Igor guy from the server. Yo, add me to the roster. Imagine if Igor made his debut. Make it and DRQW. What does that mean? What is that? Oh, a draw. Sorry, I'm stupid. Make it a draw. Nah. 3-way tag match in the next one. Nah, I don't know about a draw. That's kind of anticlimactic. Not double count out. Shut up. Okay. So the Rumble match, I don't think I'm gonna leave out all the spoilers. So I'm not going in any specific order, by the way. I decide the order for when people come out.
OMG, what AM?
I decide the order for when the people come out when I'm about to record it. I just basically name the people and then decide when I do it, basically. But I'll tell the people that aren't spoilers. This is not an order, remember. Oh god, I hope I don't say any spoilers. Gracie, this is, by the way, these are not in any order, just saying. Gracie, Nevaeh, Mel, Madison, Kira, Danielle, spoiler, Nancy, Mayu, spoiler, Archangel, AJ Lee, Rachel Stone, Suji Giri, Kaeva, Paige Branson, Kat Easley, Yumiko Lee, Angelica, spoiler. There you go. And then for the men's rumble,
I can tell you're read of them slow, so you don't say spoilers.
yes. Yeah. Elok, Robbie, Matthew,
I know for a fact Max is not gonna win. I had full negative thoughts for the Rumble.
Bond,
Emoji
the
loudly
Savior,
crying face.
Mateo, Jack, Kai, Max, Armstrong, I think. Yeah. El Ultimo, Echo, Thoth, Spoiler, Dragon Thito, Paul, Spoiler, Yakozu, Raphael. That's the men's rumble. Jesus Christ. I had to be so careful. I know for a fact Max is not gonna win. I had full negative thoughts for the rumble.
Paul in the rumble.
And Raphael. Yep.
Oh snap.
Yep.
Butch.
Indeed. Paul and Raph. Everybody in the rumble is about to die when they come in.
So Paul loses his title.
What? How does that correlate at all? Champions can enter the rumble. Brock Lesnar did it before.
Butch.
But yeah. Those that are rumbled without the spoilers, because God knows I'm gonna piss myself. Again, I also might change up. I do change the people every now and then. So everybody that I said, there might be a few people that, you know.
Lose his title for sure. Oh, Butch. So there's no way.
Yeah, and it's not final because I do sometimes end up changing people around. Like, I think there was a couple people in the women's rumble that I changed around. I think. And I think there was like one or two in the men. No, I changed a couple in the men too.
Piss yourself.
So, I already did. Yeah, it can be changed around, but yeah. Ow! Oh, I just ran over my own toe with the chair because I'm standing. Okay, I hurt. Good lord. I had to be very careful not to spoil anything, because I was about to piss myself. Just like Sid said. I actually almost did say one, and I was like, wait a minute.
Oh shit, hero, there's a injury.
What? Jesus. Okay. Is it bad?
Why always standing?
I don't know.
Not gonna say WHO, but there's a injury.
Yeah, don't say who. I don't know. Standing is just kind of like a habit. Sometimes I get tired of sitting, so I stand. I don't know. I stand a lot when I'm commentating. When I commentate, I basically always stand. When I'm recording, I always sit down. When I'm streaming, I do both.
Injured? My butthole.
What? Why are you Bro, didn't we just say not to say anything?
Is the injury.
Bro.
Who do y'all think will win both rumbles?
For who? WWE or PCW?
In real life.
Cody and Becky. Doesn't mind too big. Becky to challenge Ronda Rousey. Cody to challenge Roman.
Butch DMITME. Rhea and Cody.
Oh, Rhea's good too. That's true. Oh, Becky or Rhea? Rhea to challenge Bianca, Becky to challenge Ronda. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna change it. You're right. I'm gonna say Rhea because I feel like it's more realistic for Becky to start a rivalry with Ronda because of their history, and Rhea to do it to start a rivalry with Bianca. Yeah, you're right. Actually, Rhea's probably more likely. Maybe.
I start twerking and
I wouldn't be mad
injured.
about either though. I will start twerking. I got injured.
They might do Liv again.
Again? Liv didn't win it before, did she? She won Money in the Bank. She didn't win the Rumble, did she? No, wait, what? It wasn't Liv, was it? No, it was Ronda Rousey last year. I wouldn't be mad about Liv Morgan either. I still think she needs
Liv
development
won't
though.
win.
I don't think Liv will win just because she isn't like there yet.
Oh, never mind. That was Mick.
Yeah, that was Money in the Bank.
I'm not saying WHO, but DAMNN.
Okay, yeah, don't say who. No spoilies.
I don't want Liv to win.
Yeah, I kind of lost some interest in Liv with the way that Vince McMahon booked her. I kind of lost interest in Liv. And now, I mean, didn't she lose that one match? Didn't Shotzi win? And Shotzi and Ronda completely Ronda just needs to, like, go, honestly. I'm not really one to vouch for anyone losing their job, but, like, Ronda Rousey's rich, whatever. Just get Ronda out, bro. Like, I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I honestly think Ronda's making the division worse than making it better. It's always like, oh, you gotta get that star power. I feel like Ronda Rousey only has her name to go off. She's not good in the ring. She's not interesting as a character.
I hope Braun
the only
Breaker
thing Ronda
loses his
Rousey
title
has
to Waller at the PPV, then is in the Rumble.
Her name. That's
Asuka
it.
win. Did you see Ronda's new look?
No, and I don't care. Asuka win. Asuka would be cool. The only reason I want to see Asuka win, yeah, exactly. The only way I'd want to see Asuka, like, I wouldn't mind if Asuka won, but the only way it makes sense is if Asuka brought in her new heel gimmick, like Kana gimmick or whatever, or just straight up heel, whatever. That would be the only way I think it makes sense, and I wouldn't mind it at all. I hope Braun Breaker loses the title to Wall after pay-per-view, then is in the Rumble. Oh. Wait. I gotta ping in the Justice chat. I don't want to look. Hold on. I usually mark it as red because it's always they need to make the rival server needs to make like ping rolls because the ad everyone's are a little much. Dream booking. Oh, go ahead.
Didn't the Rumble get leaked?
I don't know, but I didn't look at it because I didn't want to see. I think I may have heard of it before, but I didn't look at what it was because
Bro, there's a YouTube shirt by WWE official YT that is legit titled Asuka uses her ass.
What? Hold up. I need to make sure I was reading that right. I had to rub my eyes.
So Asuka wins and starts a rivalry with Ronda.
It's a YouTube shirt by WWE official YT that is legit titled what?
Huh.
Hold up. WWE shirt Asuka. No way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hold on.
But Ronda and Sheena is a team.
I like how the shirt called and still undefeated. That did not age well. I'm probably not gonna find it, but I don't know if I believe you. YouTube.
That will be gone by Mania.
I don't know, whatever. Alright. The Asuka wins itself the rivalry with Ronda, but Ronda and Shayna is a team. Right, okay. Yeah, yeah. The leak will show you that will be gone by Mania. I don't remember what the leak was. I don't think I listened to it.
There goes to Forbidden Door and Carrie returns to help Asuka win.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be really cool to see Carrie return. I never got to experience Kyrie thing. I never got to experience that. But I know that people like Kyrie, and for what I've seen, she looks pretty cool. So, yeah, it's one of those rare occasions where I don't know who the person is, but I like them.
She was amazing. She was pretty cool.
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten to experience it, but yeah. Okay.
They did say CM Punk gets attacked backstage or something like that.
Wait. What video did I just get my recommended? I love this guy.
About the main event?
The guy that popped up in my recommended is like one of my recent favorite YouTubers,
Nia
but like
Jax was a small factor into it as well.
But what was this video that popped up? What the no, I'm opening that in my watch later because I like the guy's content, but I'm kind of scared to watch the video in general. Okay. They did say that CM Punk gets attacked backstage or something like that. I don't think so. That's a big stretch for a Rumble. Nah. Yeah, no. That's definitely fake. Can I? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, definitely Cap. Yeah, go ahead, Butch. If it's not a spoiler. Nia Jax was a factor into it as well. When it comes to Nia Jax, I think it's better that she's never comes back. For a lot of reasons. Nia Jax was worse than Ronda, bro. And I hate Ronda. At least Ronda didn't injure her opponent 24/7. You know? And wasn't an anti-vaxxer. So that tells you a lot. Cena got a massive pop.
And Cena also has a massive ass bald spot.
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be watching for that. Poor Cena. Yeah, I would imagine the pop, yeah. The bald spot. Ain't no way. It's only about a 20-minute match? That's crazy. I would have thought it'd be longer, but that's okay. Must be good. How is One Piece still going? Chapter
Actually,
1071.
Carrie just had
That's
to
whack.
go back to Japan, so they used NIA as a way of saying she injured her badly, so she have to leave. That's my theory. Nia Jax is pretty much butch.
Actually, Kyrie just had to go back to Japan. Yeah, that's true. So they used Nia Jax as a way of saying. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, wait. Okay, that makes sense. See, that makes sense because they're keeping it canon with Nia injuring people by accident or not. At least they're keeping it canon, right? Nia Jax is pretty much butch. Nia Jax is butch, but like 10 times worse. Nia Jax is only butch when she injures people, but she does it on accident rather than on purpose. Dropping people on their heads and stuff. Not even like purposely, just clumsy in the ring. My predictions are that this match will be the beginning of Sami leaving. Yeah, I either see it that way or I see it as the beginning of Sami truly being inducted, but I don't think that's going to happen because they are definitely setting up for Kevin and Sami as a team. So I'm with you there, I think. I think you're right because
yeah, I was planning to leave anyway. So
yeah, I remember hearing about that. I mean, I wasn't watching at the time, but I just remember hearing it in general.
Do y'all remember the NIAJAX thing when she went on
Yeah,
hole?
I watched that live. See, that was the only Nia Jax moment that I actually enjoyed. I remember watching that live with my dad. Wasn't she facing Lana or something? She was facing Lana and got dropped on the apron. Like, oh my hole! See, that was like the one thing about Nia Jax that I actually liked. If I'm being honest. Let me see. Men's Royal Rumble match 2023. Let me read this. Let me see this.
Biggest MRMR got
Carmelo Hayes, maybe.
Check Discord.
Matt Cardona. Get out of here. Nah, bro. Matt Cardona. Nope, not happening. Matt Cardona.
Hero didn't watch back in her old WWE days.
I don't think it's going to be Matt Cardona. That's kind of whack. Braun Breaker. Jay White. Don't know who Jay White is. Well, actually, I've heard of the name, but I don't really know.
NIA and Alexa
John
rivalry
Cena.
was
I don't
great.
see John Cena being in the Rumble. Dominic Mysterio, Braun Strowman.
Hero,
Drew.
have you BTO seen Matt Cardona teasing his return?
Kevin. Cody Rhodes, the winner, makes sense. At number 25, that'd be cool. Gunther, Randy, Edge, the mid. Brock Lesnar
NIA
would be
won the
interesting.
title from Alexa
CM Punk was
and
really going to enter at number 30, however, he was attacked by Brock Lesnar with 3 at 5 when unable to participate. Nah, see, that's just a bad booking decision. When you have a return as big as CM Punk, you don't do that. No, that's fake. That's fake. Here didn't watch her back in old WWE days. Nia and Alexa was great. See, but we're talking old WWE days. I'm talking Nia in general. Like, even if she's had her good moment, somewhere down the line she became clumsy with injuring people, became an anti-vaxxer, and just got fired because of it. I'm not dissing anything Nia did beforehand. I'm just talking in general what led to Nia's release was all of that. That's what I'm talking about. Hero, have you seen Matt Cardona? Oh, has he? Really? No, I didn't know that. I didn't even... Oh, Matt Cardona! Oh, I'm stupid! Oh, I was thinking of, what's CM Punk's former friend? I'm so stupid. I got them mixed up. What's his name? CM Punk's old friend. That they recently had a fallout? What was his name?
To like
it started with
an
M. That's why I got it mixed up. I got the wrong people. I forgot Matt Cardona was Zack Ryder. I forgot. What was the dude's name that CM Punk had a fallout with? Hold on. CM Punk and... Wait, no, what? Did it not start with an M? Colt Cabana. I'm stupid. I got it mixed up with Colt Cabana. I'm so dumb. It doesn't even start with an M. How'd I do that? I think it's because of the Cardona part in Cabana. My bad. I for some reason I thought Matt Cardona was Colt Cabana. That's why I was like, what? That make what? That's okay. No. Colt Cabana. I'm stupid for that. I got it completely mixed up. Okay, yeah. Okay, Matt Cardona, Zack Ryder. That would be cool.
They used to be tag partners, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, I got it mixed up. Yeah. Matt Cardona, Zack Ryder. Yeah. I know. Yeah. That seems a little more likely, but I also don't think it. I don't think that's true because that seems crazy. I don't really know who Jay. Wait, I feel like I've heard the name Jay White. I need to look it up. But what was it? Matt Cardona and
Zack Ryder.
CM Punk. I don't think.
I love him.
Jay White. I have not seen this guy before. Oh, he's from New Japan. He was also in WWE before. I don't know. Okay, I never seen him before. I heard the name though. Yeah, I forgot, dude. I'm stupid. He's in AEW. Yeah. All right. I mean, I don't know if they can somehow find some sort of way to do that. I'm sure that's possible, but like, I don't know.
Haas in AEW sauce.
He's probably talking about Matt Cardona or Jay White, maybe. I don't know.
Going to WWE. There's no way.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know. I don't believe that. The thing that threw me off, like, I feel like it could have been somewhat believable, but the thing that threw me off
Jay White
was the Brock Lesnar F5ing CM Punk 3 times to enter. I think that's just not true, because if that's CM Punk returning
the Switchblade,
to WWE,
the Bullet Club,
going to be one of the biggest moments of all time, but then Brock Lesnar's like, nah, and 3 F5. Like, that just does not make sense to me. That's why I think it's fake.
They were name-dropping NJPW and saying about Carl Anderson being a champion in NJPW.
Yeah. I've heard about the Carl Anderson thing, yeah. I mean, who knows, right? I mean, with Triple H being in control, we know he's more open to doing things. We know he's more professional than Vince McMahon was in these sort of things.
Come out with the title.
I think I had Mickey James come out with it. Yeah, true. Vince McMahon, actually, yeah, true. Vince McMahon did do that one. But they must be on really good terms, I would imagine. They must be on really good terms. But I think Triple H is gonna be an even bigger possibility. Triple H seems like the kind of guy that doesn't hold a huge grudge.
And
maybe I can't say that for sure. I don't know. I just love Triple H, so I'm just very happy. And they have said there will be a Forbidden Door entrant. Oh, really? Okay.
That was crazy.
Wow. Okay. All right. Hey, you know, I'm excited. Either way, I'm excited. I'm excited either way. Oh, man. Yeah, last year's Rumble was a big flop. The Mickey James part was cool, but last year's Rumble was a flop with Ronda winning and Brock winning. Like, I kind of get the Ronda winning, but if you look at it in the long run, it was a flop. Brock winning just didn't need to happen. But, yeah, oh well.
That year when Brock won Rumble, I was so pissed.
Yeah, he did not need to win the Rumble to have a match as well. I mean, he's Brock Lesnar. He could, and when he beat Big E for the title, and then he lost it to Bobby, and then Bobby got injured in the chamber match by literally getting didn't he get like touched once or something? Got like suplexed or pushed into the cage or something, and somehow got injured in kayfabe. Like, stop, dude. That was Vince McMahon gone full senile.
When he WASBT even in the MATVH.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely was Matt, bro. I swear.
The Vince McMahon man just lost it. He put his sights on Brock Lesnar, just said, yeah, this is gonna make money. And maybe he was right. Maybe it made money, but like, come on, dude. The match itself flopped. I think somebody got injured though. Like a woman had a shoulder injury or something. I don't know. Anyway. The only thing that I liked out of Brock Lesnar the Elimination Chamber match was when he F5'd Austin Theory off the cage, off the pod. I mean, that was the only thing that I really liked from that Chamber match because he buried everybody else. Seth Rollins, Riddle, Lashley, a couple other people, 2 other people. The Theory one was good though, but
Gunther eliminating Brock is unrealistic. Also,
Gunther eliminating Brock? Nah. That's pretty realistic.
I'm a Theory fan.
I could see Gunther eliminating Brock. You're a massive Theory fan? Yeah, I was.
That's not unrealistic at all.
Yeah, that's not unrealistic at all. Yeah, no. What was I gonna say?
On the leak.
On the leak? Hold on, what? Let me see. Brock Lesnar eliminated by Gunther. Nah, that's not unrealistic at all. I could see Gunther eliminating
Brock
everybody.
Is very realistic.
Yeah, Gunther could absolutely eliminate Brock. Are there any? Let me see if there are any unrealistic ones. Oh, Riddle eliminated by Randy. Well, oh, that's a cool one.
I for some reason fucking hate Cena.
Oh, jeez. Let me see. Dominic eliminates Ray. Tina eliminates Theory. L. That's funny though. Carmelo eliminates Santos. I see what they're trying to do. Gunther eliminates Sammy. Poor Sammy. Codona eliminates Carmelo.
Theory, he is annoying.
Rollins eliminates Drew. Strowman eliminates Omos. Owens eliminates Cardona. Maybe. McIntyre eliminates Corbin. Strowman eliminated by Gargano? That would be tough. It has to be a multi-person elimination. Wait, what? I don't like Theory. Yeah, I don't really like Theory that much either. I like his new character change. It's a little better, but when he was like a selfie dude, I hated him. When he was doing his selfie crap, I hugely disliked him. But he's getting better. Finn Balor eliminated by Riddle. Okay. Cena eliminated by Cody. That's pretty cool. Sikoa eliminated by Gunther.
El Hero.
Cross eliminated by Edge. Kevin eliminated by McIntyre. AJ eliminated by Lesnar. Okay. Sheamus eliminated by Randy. Gunther eliminated by McIntyre. I can see that. Randy eliminated by Cody. Oh, God. Edge eliminated by Rollins. The Miz eliminated by Edge.
Yellow, I am back. Riddle won't even be in that Rumble.
Okay, wait. So who would Cody eliminate to win? What is it? Randy? Who's the other person Cody eliminated? Seth and Theory. Oh, it'll be Seth Rollins. Oh no, it wasn't Theory. That was Cena. Never mind. Oh, and John Cena. So Cena, Randy, and Rollins. It'll probably be Rollins and Cody at the last two, I would imagine. If that was real. It's not real, but Riddle won't even be in that Rumble. He might come back from kayfabe injury. He might. Who knows? Because oh, you know what the thing is? Randy. I didn't think about it. Randy might not be back though. Because Randy's injury is pretty bad. So it might not be Randy that comes back. Riddle's like kayfabe injury, but because I think he had something drug related.
HES suspended though.
Yeah, something drug related. But isn't he should come back by Rumble time, shouldn't he?
And it's for drugs.
Yeah, I think they can all. I think they can also like. I think they can also like pad it or not pad it. They can like say he's gonna be out. Yeah, exactly. They could always be like he's gonna be out for 3 months, but he comes back in a month. You know, to like give it that surprise factor. They could do that too for Riddle. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Randy is definitely. I want Randy to come back at the Rumble, but realistically, you know,
definitely not real.
Yeah, I don't think it's real. It's a very good fantasy book though. Like that is a really cool fantasy book for sure, but not real. I wouldn't mind if it was real, but I don't think it's real. Still good fantasy booking though. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end it off here though. So I'm gonna go put people to bed.
Punk will stay in AEW.
Oh, you think he'll stay in AEW? I don't think he will. I don't think he'll come back to wrestling. I think if he comes back to WWE, it's not gonna be at the Rumble.
The booking makes sense.
Yeah, the booking makes sense.
He already left.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be in either. At least not for a while.
But in terms of injuries, it's, you know.
Yeah, injuries and contracts and...
I have a massive theory on Punk.
Okay, go ahead.
I think Punk will return at WrestleMania.
That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, booking is pretty cool, though. See, the way I book my matches in the Rumble, is I do it the same way to where I have them all in a list by entry, but I don't do it where everybody gets eliminated by a specific person. I only do the important eliminations, like this person has to get eliminated by this person in terms of continuing the storyline,
like
or this person has to get eliminated by this person in terms of drama. But I don't do it for everybody. Like some people, I don't write anybody down because I don't really care who they get eliminated by. You know, that's how I do it. So it's not like extra confusing for me, I guess. Anyway.
It's proven that TK likes to do these things to grab the attention away from WWE.
It's dead long, so basically it's all just a publicity. It's not like MJF. It's proven that Tony Khan likes to do these things to grab the attention away from WWE.
Forbidden Door would definitely be open at WrestleMania.
That would be pretty interesting if it was. If it was all a... Oh, man. Either he turned it into one or it always was. Dude, if it was always... I definitely don't think it was kayfabe. Like, if it was kayfabe, I would be like, what? Like, if he would be a mastermind, but it's definitely not kayfabe. But it's like to say it was, right? But I think if he turned it into a storyline, that would be pretty interesting. If he hasn't already. Forbidden Door would definitely be open at WrestleMania. I would love to see that. I would love to.
I work with children.
What? You do what? Hold up. Somebody get the police on this man. What do you do? You want to repeat that? Hold up a second now. Hold up a second now. My voice, you can hear my voice is giving out because I've been talking for so long. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 5 hours. My voice is like dead. What do you mean by that, thought? What do you mean by that? Oh my god. Oh, he said that? My bad. My bad. I take it all back. I didn't watch the interview. Guys, I'm going to do a bottle flip. If I do a bottle flip, I have to hit myself in the nuts. Ready? Well, let me try one more time. Hold on. Not that I want to. That was a bad one. Hold on.
1-2 WrestleMania.
Okay, I didn't land it. I'm good.
The OCR stirred in the ring waiting for their mystery opponents.
Yeah.
TH Light go out as Kansas carry on Wayward Son echoes.
Okay, that's definitely not happening. If that's fantasy booking, then bet. But if it's like real booking, nah, no. If that did happen, that would be dude. I'm just gonna say this because I feel like that's fantasy booking. I'm gonna call it fantasy booking. If that happened, think about the reaction. Don't think about the logic. Don't think about the logic. Think about the reaction from the crowd. Just think for a second. Oh, it ain't happening, but just imagine. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man.
Kenny Omega's contract is expiring.
Is it? I think he'll resign. I don't see him going back to WWE.
Kenny is not coming to WWE, but if Cody was crazy...
No, but think about it. Think about the pop, though. Think about the pop. That's what I'm talking about. Don't think about realistic outcome. Think about the pop. Just think about it. Think of what the reaction would be. You're in the WrestleMania, the lights go down, and then dude. Oh my god. That'll be sick. Yo, that's what Max wanted to happen at SummerSlam. When Bond issued an open challenge, he was like, yo, Kenny Omega. He was hoping to hear that. You know he was. Alright, I'm gonna drop it here. I gotta go put people to bed. I'm gonna go watch SmackDown. I'm gonna take a chill pill for the rest of the night. I gotta get back to recording. I was slacking yesterday because I was working on my computer and I was doing other stuff.
Yeah, if Cody was insane, then Kenny is gonna blow the room.
Yeah, alright.
Hero, you know how much of a fan I am.
I know.
Night, guys, sleep well.
That would be incredible. Good night, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep well, bro. And that will also be my goodbye to all of you. I will be back, of course, around midnight, but Butch will be asleep. So good night to you too, Butch. Sleep well. Have a good night. And as for Thoughts and Max, I don't know if you guys will still be awake in 2 hours-ish. 2 hours. I don't know. But I will be back in 2 hours.
2-2 in the Young Bucks debut for the first time in WWE. The crowd erupts, and after the bell rings, the crowd start chanting AEW as Kenny Night.
I
will.
I don't think the crowd will start chanting AEW, but that would be pretty thick. The reaction would be incredible. That would be wild, dude.
ALR'll see you at 5 a.m.
No, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. You're not gonna. No, go to bed. I will be back in about 2.5 hours. We'll see. But thank you guys for stopping by. It's been a very fun stream. This is actually the most fun I've had in the stream in a while. And one more thing before I go, Matt, how's the attire? How are the attires coming? I gotta know. I'm just super eager to see them. I gotta know how they're coming. Please.
No, in making my
spoil me, but don't spoil me. Spoil me, but don't spoil me. If that makes any sense. You should be awake. No, I'm making my Sid. Do it tomorrow. You don't go to bed. You British time people. What did I just get a message? Did I get a ping? Oh, I gotta hold on.
Against you, he looks crazy and cat. I was make you suffer and
Punk goes and says loads of stuff about Tony Khan in front of him. Then when the Buck and Kenny come back, they keep calling shots at Punk and make sense for country. That would be pretty cool. Punk versus Omega would be a banger. Get through the crazy and cat. I was making
it's only 7.
No, no, he's making me suffer. Okay, fine. I want to start working on the attires.
I also have a PPV to record.
I want to start working on the attires for what is the pay for you? In your house? No, what is the? You know what I'm talking about? The one with the cat attire. I'm probably gonna do that on Sunday or Monday. I'll start working on the attires for it. Probably Sunday most likely. So yes, I gotta do that. But you have time. Don't feel rushed. I don't mean to make you feel rushed. Don't feel rushed. You're cool. You chill. We chilling. Actually, no, maybe Monday. I don't know. One of the 2 days. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not like,
only 7 for me.
It's only 7 for you? Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely be there. Oh, I forgot you were behind me. That's right. Anyway, yeah. Peace out, y'all. Have a good night, and I'll see you all tomorrow or in the Discord. We'll see. But yeah, peace out. Have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow probably.
If you stay.
Remind me tomorrow, and I will. If I do another stream tomorrow, remind me, and I will. Promise. Peace out.